Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game Saturday. I'm getting started a minute ahead of time, and when I usually go on 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock now, but I'm telling you, I just could not wait to play the game we're going to start playing tonight. We're playing the first RPG for this channel, the role-playing game genre. We have not touched it yet, but there is no other RPG I would want to play to start this off than what you're seeing right now on the screen. I could not wait to do this, even by just a minute. This is Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars for the Super Nintendo. This came out 25 years ago, next Thursday, on May 13th in the United States. It also released in Japan, I think March of that same year. This might be the best game on the Super Nintendo. I'm just going to level with you right now. I'm going to discussions about that and to this game and RPGs in general and the other Mario RPGs. This started the Mario RPG train. You're seeing a little bit. We're playing the intro of this game, hearing that wonderful music by Yoko Shimomura. I'm almost speechless just being able to talk about this game, but trust me, that's not going to be a problem. I'm going to be able to find stuff to talk about, because I love this game to death. This is a game that shaped so much of who I am as far as a video gamer, so much of my knowledge of RPGs, even though this is not the first RPG I ever played. The first RPG I ever played, I think, was King's Bounty on the Sega Genesis from Electronic Arts, but I didn't really know what I was doing at the time. This one, I rented this, and to say this game changed my life, I think, is an understatement. And I guess the question is, how many superlatives am I going to be able to use to talk about this wonderful game as we go along? But that's where you guys in the chat, guys and gals in the chat, are going to come along to tell me your experiences with this game, because I want to hear everything you have to say. And I'm going to show you everything I have and tell you everything I have about this wonderful game, showing off every aspect of it that I can, explain to you exactly why I love it more than even all my words are going to be describing. I mean, I'm already talking myself so much on this thing. Are all the words I'm going to be putting into this game, is it really going to be enough to do justice to this? But, well, we're going to try, and this is going to be the appeal of the Super Old Game Saturday program with the first RPG we're going to have. And how this is going to work, by the way, just to let you know, is that we're going to come back to this game at least once a month. We're not finishing this game tonight, because there's too many things that have to be shown off for it. What we're going to do is we're going to play up to about 3 or 4 hours worth on this one. Then next month, we're going to come back. Best game in the Super Nintendo, what about Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy VI? Good question, Protorova. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, and glad to have you on board for this wonderful game. Yeah, let's talk about Squaresoft a little bit. They coordinated with Nintendo to make this game. This was the last game that Square made on the Super Nintendo in the US, at least. I think there was one other one that Japan got. And then, well, Square broke off of Nintendo because Square realized the Nintendo 64's cartridge limitations were not going to be enough for Final Fantasy VII. They went to Sony, Nintendo was mad, and they didn't kiss and make up until 2002. But to answer your question, yeah, Square did make Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy VI on the Super Nintendo. They also made Chrono Trigger. Those are wonderful games. Each of those games I just mentioned, those are amongst the best games on this system. There's something about the way this game operates, though, that really strikes a chord with me so strongly. As much as I love those other games, there's nothing else quite like this one, and that's why I would say this is better, but eventually we'll get to those other games, because this is going to be the first RPG we're going to take for this channel. Eventually hit those classics and other classics too, and each classics you want to see as well. But yeah, this has the quality, the level of quality that those games had on Super Nintendo from Square, and mixes it through with Mario so brilliantly, to the point where even with the other Mario RPGs that came after this, there's still something so special and unique about this one that just tickles me pink. I don't know how else to put it, but here we go. This is the game. We're going to see what's going on with that sword in just a minute, but before we do, we got a save slot on this game. We do have stereo mono sound. We're playing stereo, as we always do when I can. I also have a practice mode. I spelled practice wrong. There's one part of this coming up very soon that I want to make sure we did right, but we're going to start a new game because we're going through the whole game. We get to enter our name. We are going to name ourselves we're going to name ourselves after the show, or the short for the show. It's going to be like we did with Pokemon Snap, which is up on the YouTube site now, as I mentioned last week, and all the parts of this will be up on the YouTube site eventually as well. So we're going to name ourselves SOGS for Super Old Game Saturday. You just started a flame war between all the Final Fantasy fans and all the Mario fans. I'd like to think that maybe, but you know what? That's fine. The point of this show is, if you're going to say something controversial about a game that might make people scared or nervous or want to say, no, I don't agree, you know what? I welcome that. You know what? People want to come in and say that they're Final Fantasy fans. They're mad I'm saying this is better than even those two games on the Super Nintendo were. Let them. We can have a discussion. We can come to something, and I love that about that. Just those ideas, those experiences. But I do think even hardcore fans of Final Fantasy I've talked to, hardcore fans of Square, people who like the most hardcore of RPGs you can imagine, will come to this and realize that, yeah, there's a lot of depth and intrigue and humor, as we're going to notice, as this game was translated beautifully by Ted Woolsey. Well, yeah, Ted Woolsey, I believe, is the name of the man. But yeah, we have our name here. We are going to be SuperOldGameSaturday, short for that because it will not fit. But we're going to go down to done. We're going to get started with this opening cutscene. Hi, Electverse. I am so happy to see you, and I am so happy to be playing Super Mario RPG for the Super Nintendo, going through every aspect of why I love this game so much, hearing all of your memories about this game, or curiosity about what you see. And we have that discussion, and the first RPG for this channel. We will not finish it tonight, but we'll come back to this in a month. But as we're seeing in the opening cutscene with the little, the little nod to Super Mario Bros. 3 with the music, Bowser's kidnapped Peach again, or Princess Toadstool, and we have to go save her. By the way, one thing I want to point out, there are going to be flashing lights. We are playing this off of the Super Nintendo specifically. It's also on the Wii U Virtual Console. That is the cheapest way to get it. It's also on the Super Nintendo Classic Edition, if you have that unit, where they toned down some of those flashing lights. I'm going to give a little bit of a warning on that, but yeah, we're going to see some of that because we are playing my original Super Nintendo cartridge, which I've had for 25 years. I bought that the summer of 1996. I saved up my money, my $59.99, to go to Best Buy to buy that game, and it was one of the best purchasing decisions I ever made as a gamer. Now, running around Bowser's Keep, all you need to do right here is just avoid the terrapins, or run into them. You know what, let's do that. So you fight him. We'll go into the battle scene in a second, but right now it's not going to matter, so we're just going to punch him in the face. And avoid getting punched in the face, as we'll see about those timed hits and timed dodges, which we'll learn about in about 5 minutes. Right now, there's not really any point to do that, because there's not... Alright, I just got into a battle again, because he walked over. Beautiful thing about this game, we tell you, no random battles. That's one element this has over Final Fantasy 4-6. Oh, hi, Montag UK, how are you doing? Cool. Good to see you. A new face on this game. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Super Mario RPG for the Super Nintendo, but we are right here, and it's going to be a great opportunity to play this, and a game I'm going to be coming back to at least once a month until we finish it. I'm thinking, given the length of this game, everything I want to show off for it, we're going to be finishing this, probably going through the whole summer. But this is a game that deserves to go through that. It's a game I feasibly would do every week until we finish it if I, didn't institute the idea that, you know what, I want some variety, we're going to be playing different games. You have to go through that battle, by the way. As you're noticing here, yeah, enemies are walking around and I walk into them. I'm just going to do this one more time. Yeah, there are no random battles in this game. Unlike Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy VI, those are wonderful games, but because of, reasons with their tech, you didn't get into situations where you could see the enemies on screen. They just would randomly come out of nothing. This game, that doesn't happen. I love it for it. But the bridge is out, so we gotta keep walking. With Princess Toadstool kidnapped and her writhing body up there, Mario doesn't see it. We're gonna love his pantomiming, by the way, but there she is. And there's Bowser, King of the Koopas, with that, which I love that sound so much. And here we go, our first full boss fight. Alright, don't let Bowser bruise you, Mario. Mario, prepare yourself for the great beyond. Alright, so, like the Mario games usually go, we're fighting Bowser within not even 10 minutes, so something's different here. Now, alright, we're gonna punch him in the face. But he's also gonna shoot his little spikes at me. Now, I know what I have to do. Trust me, I've been playing this game for 25 years, but I'm playing a little stupid until Toadstool tells me, Mario, the chain, aim for the chain. I am not aiming for the chain yet, because I want to show off one other aspect. The whole point of playing this game is to show off every element of it that I can show, and one of them is beat Bowser down, get his HP down by 100, and we're going to see something very unique when that happens. And then we'll go after the chain. We have to do the chain, by the way. But he'll just keep swiping at me as we hear this great remix of the final boss theme from Super Mario Bros. 3. We're getting a lot of Super Mario Bros. 3 love in this game so far. I didn't do that. Here we go. When you get enough health off him, he says, what a joke. Put some muscles into it. Now he's invincible. I'll show this off. Yeah, he takes no damage. So what we gotta do is we gotta destroy the chain, or Clink Clink. So I'm gonna use my magic. We're gonna do this in a few minutes. But there's Clink Link, I guess. There you go. Hit the Y button. You just come down, you do more damage. I did 52 points worth. Yeah, she's telling me to do the chain. We're doing the chain. We're gonna punch it, and, again, be careful. Already fighting Bowser. Nice speed run. Indeed, right? But, yeah, it's not the thing. I'm gonna warn you on a flashing light right now. There we go. we are done. We're going to be watching a little bit of a cutscene now. What was that sound? No! It's a chain reaction. Hang on, Clink Link. Well, he's not hanging on. We'll hit that A button. Oh, he's going down. But am I coming, Mario? Well, he's throwing a, I guess he's throwing one of those things down to me, a hammer. Fight, Mario, fight! But this should finish you. And so my Clink Link is knocked down, and I'm falling. So we're getting our Phantom of the Opera going on here, falling down on the chandeliers. With Bowser in tears, we're gonna love his personality as we go along. Also, if I don't hit A here, we'll just keep falling, and Mario will make the best jump of his life at the end of this. But did you think I was just gonna give her to you? You're always in my way. This is it. I'm gonna take you out, Mario. But no, he's not. Foiled again, and off he goes. Here we go, making that jump of my life, bouncing super, super high to get back on the chain, and we have saved Princess Toadstool. So yeah, speedrun. 10 minutes in this game, we're already done. But let's get out of here now. Or, no, let's not, because something else is going on. This place is going down. Or something's happening with it, and we're going to see that in this cutscene. So something with the stars is, going wrong. There are 7 stars, hence the name of this game, Legend of the 7 Stars. We're falling down. There's this big sword that is going to penetrate Bowser's Keep straight through. And there you have the opening to Super Mario RPG. Again, released 25 years ago, May 13th next week. I cannot believe it's been that long. And I love this game to death. And we're going to have a great time playing this. Great discussions going on. I want to hear all of your memories, anything you have to say about this. I'll be reading this stuff out in the chat. It's going to be a wonderful experience. But anyway, we got bounced. So off we go. It's okay, we know the Princess Toadstool's the real boss, hiding the princess. Well, yeah, we're gonna see some interesting twists going on, but there's Toad at my little pipe house. And here comes Mario in. Here's the nice element of the pipe sound, which is unique for this game. I fell perfectly. I fell onto my coat hanger, and thankfully I did not get impaled doing it. That would be the M-rated version of this game. Hey Mario, lots of people use something called a door to go in and out of their houses. Anyway, I came back to pick up Princess Toadstool since she's a bit late. And there we go. We are in our house hearing the Mario's Pad theme, which is a mix on the Grassland theme from Super Mario Bros. 3, but something else. Mario's shaking a little bit. I had to jump to get him off. That's going to be a little bit of a theme we're going to see as we go along. We're going to run outside, and we're not going to talk to Toad. Actually, no, we will talk to Toad. Hey, I thought the princess was you, Mario. Where is she? Love the music. Yeah, you're gonna love the music. This music was done by Yoko Shimomura, who would go on to do the music for Kingdom Hearts, and she did a terrific job with this game, giving a lot of new tracks, but a lot of nice infusions of old Mario tracks. I'm gonna hear some of those, and nice audio sound effects as well. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? You're not telling me something. Bowser again, isn't it? Oh no, here we go again. Mario, will you please bring her back like you always do? Alright, let's do that. But wait, we're forgetting something. Alright, before you start off, it's best to jump on these save blocks as often as possible in case of emergency you start over from the place you last saved. If I jumped on that box before talking to Toad, that wouldn't happen, but I just did that for the purpose. So we're jumping up, saving on here, and pick a save slot to play. Here we go, we're still going on 1. And Mario and Luigi, absolutely, that's true. Yoko Shimomura did do the music for Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Dream Team. Actually, I think she did it on all of them. And I mentioned all the Kingdom Hearts games. But anyway, we gotta go back to Bowser's Keep. But there's that big sword in the way, so what's going on here? So we're walking right up to the front door, but, well, the sword is sentient, as we're gonna see. This castle now belongs to us, the Smithy Gang. It's our first step towards taking over this world. And worse for nosy characters like you, I love the emphasis on the dialogue and how they just capitalize the stuff for that. It's always fun to read out that way. Practically own this world. So let's see to deal with this. With the power of that sword's mouth, we'll see that very late game that's probably going to be in a couple of months. But, again, going back to the bridge being out, any of you True Lies fans might be familiar with that one, but the bridge is out, we can't go there anymore. And so Bowser's Keep is no longer a thing, we have Vista Hill. If you go in here, by the way, you just see that cutscene. I'll show it off because I'm showing off every aspect of this game I can show. And I'm already loving this just 15 minutes in. Okay, with that, we gotta go back to Mario's pad, and how this is gonna work is we gotta talk to Toad and tell him what happened. But he's not anywhere around here, so we're gonna go in the house. Back so soon. Did you forget something? No? And what happened? And here we got here's the thing about this game. Mario does not speak, as far as, like, text boxes even. He's gonna pantomime everything out, and we're gonna see that, and it's gonna be glorious. So, here's the first example of that. And the characters of this game are smart enough to understand everything he's doing when he does that. The Bridge to Bowser's Keep is out now? Just wonderful. Must inform the Chancellor and the Mushroom Kingdom at once. Let's go. Alright, let's do that. So let's get going, and... ooh, yeah, I got hit in the head. Sorry. That bump in your head reduced your health level. One of the Mushroom Kingdom's famous items will perk you up. Alright, I got a mushroom for this, which will recover our health. You know how to use items? I'm gonna say yes, only because when I do this... if I say I have no idea, he'll show me how to do it. I'll show you how to do it later. But if I say yes, that item I just got will be used, and I want to hold on to that. So I'm gonna say, of course I do. Oh, I see. You're just so well-traveled and experienced. Yeah, 25 years and counting with this one for me. But he rushed back for a reason, and that was that... oh, there's that Goomba over there. I remember. I came back to warn you that mushroom waves swarm with monsters. Just barely back here in one piece. Perhaps I can help. Do you know how timed hits work? This I will show off, so we're gonna say no, we don't know. Alright, let me explain. We're going into battle. And we hear one of the best boss themes, or I guess battle themes in any RPG. But anyway, here we go. Toad is gonna tell us how the battle system works, and I'll go into a little bit. You have certain things. You have special attacks, which is on the Y button. X has your items. B has your etceteras, which are defense and running away. A is your attacks. So you use this, and you can highlight any of the enemies to beat them just with my fists. I'm actually showing them up because I'm doing the timed hits already. Okay, not there, I'm not. Push A again to attack, so basically I hit the A button here, I do a punch, but when the animation is showing that, and I'll stop it here so I get an idea, hit the A button again, or feasibly any of the face buttons on the Super Nintendo pad, and do another punch, and so it's more powerful. If successfully, your attack becomes more powerful, and it changes. And then that'll go, that bite. Anytime you see an enemy that will do like a physical bite like that, or anything where the screen does not dim, you can do a timed block and hit the A button right as it's done attacking. Do it right, you get no damage taken, or fewer points of damage taken. To help you decrease all of the damage, you'll be done. But it won't always work. That's what he's mentioning. There are going to be times we're going to have attacks that dim the screen, and we'll see that later. Now try Special Strike, which is on the Y button. We only have one, and it's going to what Mario does best, jumping. Hit Y to keep doing that, and as you come down, right as you hit down, hit Y. There's an attack you get later that you can use to jump multiple times, and there is a reward you get for jumping 100 times. We will not be seeing that because, although I've been playing this game for 25 years, I'm not that good to get the timing down, although I've seen people who do it, and it's quite a sight. We'll learn special skills as we go along and gain experience from the battles. They're on the menu. I will show the menu in just a second. Read about them, okay? Indeed we will. And there you are. Now at least we have a fighting chance against those monsters. But he came back for another reason, which was we need to go tell the Chancellor what happened to Toadstool. And for that, he's giving me 3 mushrooms. That's also why I didn't use the other one. But the other reason I'm doing that is because I'm going into the house. I'm going to go take a snooze. You can hear this nice little chime if you're a Mario World fan. Yep. Yeah, you sleep in a bed, and your health and your magic is recovered. And just jump out of bed. The reason I didn't do this is because I'm hitting the X button. That's where your items are. Our items are here. I got that one mushroom you gave me and gave me the other 3. If I did the tutorial, I'd lose this one, so I'm holding on to that. You also have other aspects of your status, of all of your attack, defense, next level you hit, special elements, which are my special techniques on a new one at level 3. Jump is here. Let's see what else I've got. Equipment, which will come into play later, and key items. But again, those will come into play later too. So let's jump with the save block and get everything set. By the way, if I die in a battle, I go back to the last save block I hit. And I believe you do get docked for your... No, you get docked your progress. You don't get docked your levels. Now, let's go to the first world here, area. Mushroom Way. We're just walking here with this terrific music again. And seeing the enemies. We are going to fight a lot of enemies because we need to get up to level 2 before the end. We're seeing something different. We're seeing these Sky Troopers. I'm going to punch them. They won't die in one hit right now, but hopefully I'll be able to survive long enough to kill them. hear more of this great music. And get the flower there. Okay, that was good. I got lucky indeed, because sometimes you kill an enemy, they'll throw a flower out like that. They'll sometimes give you, like, defense or attack up. Sometimes they'll recover your health. They give you a lucky. We're going to see this probably earlier than I've ever seen it playing this game, but I'll show you off what happens with that. Oh, yeah, I didn't block that well, so I got hurt more. And you also do get coins off some enemies. Okay, so we got 2 experience points and 2 coins, but because we got that lucky flower, give you an option to double your coins or double your experience points. It's random, I think, which one it picks. We're gonna do it. There's Yoshi in the egg. That's the earliest I've seen him. I don't know if you can also follow that egg, specifically. I mean, not even talking about chat, you as a collective, but the idea of, can you actually follow the shell game of that? But if I pick where Yoshi is, I get double my coins. If I get the one that's empty, I'm screwed, and if I get something else... Okay, yeah, not so good luck. Yeah, you get wrong, you lose all the coins you bet, or all the experience points. Right will double them. A tie will basically, you won't have any net gain or loss. Alright, at least it was coins. Because I would be totally in bad shape if it was the case with experience points. But I can hit that chest and get more coins. And fight the Goombas. And I'm telling you right now, I love the idea that there are no random battles in this game except the bosses. But again, at least that makes sense. You're seeing the bosses on screen, so you know what's happening. Now you can just punch the Goombas. It gets a little cathartic, but I am running out of health, so I gotta be a little careful. As we walk along here and enjoy this. But we also have Toad over there. He's jumping there. I cannot save him, but by running into the Goomba, we can fight him and pull him out. HP max, awesome. Alright. That's one of the other flowers you can get, which recovered my health completely, which is wonderful. And with Toad saved, my life was flashing before my eyes. Here's a little something returned. He'll appear twice in this level. He'll give me an item. That's honey syrup. Actually, let me show what that is. Alright, this is a honey syrup. Flowers down there. Those are your flower points. They power your magic. They power my jump, at least in this point. I use that. I recover 10 of those. And they are shared across your party, which we're going to build a party as we go along. But right now, we're going to keep fighting the Goombas and fighting the Koopa Troopas. I'm already having a great time playing this. In the meantime, as we go, let me know your memories of this game or other Mario RPGs or other RPGs in general. Or anybody who wants to challenge me on my statement that this might be the best game on the Super Nintendo and better than Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy VI, and Chrono Trigger. As great as those games are. Yeah, bring it on, we'll cover everything. While we save Toad one more time. But the close call is showing my appreciation. Alright, he gave me a flower tab. I want to use that right away. The flower tab will increase my maximum flower points. In this case, it's worth 1. There's items that do it for 3 and 5. There you go. Let's go along. Okay, I jumped on the enemies. This game does not have what Paper Mario added later, which was when you jump on an enemy, you cause damage to them when you come into the battle. That was a nice addition that you had in that game. I never played this game, but it looks like fun. I would absolutely suggest playing this game, although it does cost a little bit if you're playing on Super Nintendo. Or if you can get the Super Nintendo Classic Edition, or feasibly the cheapest way to get this is you have a Wii U. It's on the Wii U Virtual Console for $8. But those versions do introduce a little bit of input lag, so you gotta be careful about that, because I have it on the Wii, which you can't buy it for anymore. And that's a flower, by the way. It increases my total flowers by 1, the way the flower tab did, but it does not recover my flower points the way that the honey syrup or the flower tab did. Thank you. Okay, of course. I'm glad to provide that service. That being said, this is not one of the... As far as the pricing, I said this is expensive on Super Nintendo. It is. It's like about 60, 70 bucks for a copy now, which is honestly how much it cost at the time, and I remember actually trying to scout to buy this game. I went into every store around my area at the time. I was saying, like, okay, what's the best price I can find for this? I eventually settled Best Buy because they had it for $60. I remember going into Kmart, they had it for $84.99. I'm like, no way I'm paying that. Even at 10 years old, I said, no, that's way too much for my money, or much for my taste. But you know what? This is the game that's good enough, I feasibly would pay any price for it. And it's not the rarest game of Square's on the Super Nintendo. That would be Chrono Trigger, which is like in the $200, $250 range. But that's also been ported a bunch of places. Alright, so we got level 2. you get enough experience, you do level up. And you get some enhancements to your HP, attack, defense, magic attack, and magic defense. And on top of that, you get a bonus to choose one aspect. You can choose power, which is your attack and defense, HP, which is your health, or magic attack. The way I used to play this growing up is I'd usually take the HP every time and get a maximum health for every character of 255. For the purpose of this, I'm going to take it now. But I'm going to vary that up as we play. Alright, and that mushroom, by the way, I got in the chest there will recover both my health and my magic points, my flower points. FP, as they call it. So, let's go with that. We have... Alright, we ran into the spiny here. As Mario lore goes, you don't want to jump at these guys because you get hurt. Although, actually, this game you don't get hurt when you do the jump on them. You just don't do any damage to them. It wasn't until later that they would institute that hurting you when you jump on them. Actually, Paper Mario, which was the sequel to this on the N64, would institute that when you jump onto them on the field, you get hurt when you come into battle because your feet get, stabbed. So, there you go. This game doesn't have it, but there is an item we can get later that we can jump on them. But, another Mario staple, and the most annoying enemies in the Mario Brothers games, usually, are the Hammer Brothers. And I guess he's getting into his inner taxi driver here, saying, "Are you looking at me? My Hammer and I don't like you. Mario better be careful, he's got a mean streak." Yeah, so Toad's in trouble. You can only punch them... Sort of. Well, you can only punch them as far as a physical attack, but I have my magic. We're going to be using our magic on this battle. Now you got my hammer angry. Alright, so... I'll take a drink of my water. Here we are with the Hammer Brothers. There are two of them. They have 50 HP. I can punch them by hitting the A button. I can also hit Y to jump on them. You want to do that. Time it so when come down, you get 45 damage. Oh, Christ. Okay, he missed. That is hammer time. That is the most devastating attack that the Hammer Brothers have. You can time dodge that. It is insanely specific, and I didn't know until about 3 years ago that you could do that. But he missed. Sometimes that'll happen, which is good. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to punch him or do anything to him yet. I'm going to go on the other one. Oh, let's see if I can dodge this. Oh, I did it! Oh, man. I did it twice in a row, though I still got hurt more. I think it's based on the timing window. For years, I never knew you could do this. In fact, it actually took my girlfriend having the Super Nintendo Classic Edition that has this game on it to... I realized I could do it when I was looking up something for her about this game, and then she did it her first try, and now I guess I can do it. Alright, so we're gonna punch him in the face to get him. He should be dead with that. There we go. And he fades away. And when we kill one of them, the other one will use Valor up. This increases their defense. So they're not going to be going down as easily, but I got him to 45, and he dies at 50, so one punch, and we should get him. Alright, so they're both gone. And that's why you want to be at level 2, so you have more power, and also get a flower jar off of that. I'm going to be very happy to see that. Thanks, Mario. I was running so fast, I wasn't watching where I was going. Rush Greetings was just ahead, and we're almost there. Where'd this hammer come from? It has the Hammer Brothers insignia on it. No one's standing a chance when you mob them with this. And the narrator's also getting the action. You might already know, it might come in handy. Oh, so we got the hammer. And off we're gonna go. We're gonna be done with Mushroom Way, going to Mushroom Kingdom. By the way, you can also skip where Toad is around here. And if, we leave him with the Koopa Troopa or the Goomba, I'll come here, there will be no Toad being kidnapped by the Hammer Brother, but it doesn't change much. Alright, with that, we're done with Mushroom Way. We're going to Mushroom Kingdom, our first town of the game. This wonderfully regal element. We have to go into the castle, though. We're not going there yet, because there's one part of this game I practiced. I'm very nervous about this, because if I screw this up, we might be out of something. We're going to talk to people around town. How's you Princess Toad so lately? What? Bowser's gotten her again? Let's talk to this guy. Hey, Mario, hope you're standing in. Yeah, you have to jump, by the way, here. So yeah, he makes me think that I got, dog do or something on my shoes, but, that didn't happen. Hey, you see a crocodile around here? Talks like a mobster wannabe. Sure he's up to no good. Wait a second, my wallet's gone. Okay, so he got robbed. That'll come into play later. We also have this person. Well, my grandchild turns out just like the princess. We'll see in a little bit. Mario, let's say you and I get hitched in a few years. Okay. Yeah, this character's supposed to be a girl. I didn't know that for years, but... Just give me some time to grow into my mother's wedding dress. Yeah, you're gonna love the writing. If you're not familiar with how this game is written, you're gonna love it. It's Ted Woolsey who did the translation on this, and I think he did do the translation on Final Fantasy IV in particular, and it is terrific stuff. So nice to see our young ones have a good time. Basically, just go walk around town, talk to people, and we're going to go in the shop, and we're also going to go into the inn over there. But first, we're going to go in this house where we have Raz. Mario, guess what? Rainy isn't a friend anymore. We're getting married. Alright, this is Raz and Rainy. This is a married couple, or a soon-to-be married couple. We're going to run into them later. They're looking for a wedding chapel, but we'll, hold that thought. We'll see them a bit later. Let's go in this house, talk to everybody. That's basically how this game is going to handle for me. I'm just going to be going through, talking to everybody, showing off all the dialogue I can, and really giving you a sense of just how witty and, knowing this game is. We're going to see right here, actually. Here's the brother of this guy jumping. He wants to be a great jumper like me. I can also jump on his head and just keep going like that, but I can also talk to him. Think if I practice enough, I'll jump as high as you. I can squelch his dreams. In fact, let's squelch his dreams. Just saying, yeah, right, kid. Thanks a bunch. Yeah, he'll just be very sad. But let's talk to him again. We'll give him a little bit of mixed love. Like, yeah, you can't do it. I'm like, no, I changed my mind. You can now. And yeah, now he gets really excited about the fact of jumping, and there you go. Me jumping on top of him. Which you can jump on top of any character in this game, which is awesome. Alright, so I basically have already went everywhere already except the item shop. Actually, this is an interesting case. I'm gonna talk to him to buy something, but... Alright, let's start it again. Let's go in front of the counter. Yeah, you can't buy items from this guy unless you walk in front of the counter. Or, I'll jump on top of the counter over here. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Get off there this minute. Yeah, he doesn't like that. But it goes into the idea of how much personality this game has. Why do you think there wasn't a sequel? Actually, there was a sequel. Right when this game came out, Nintendo announced Super Mario RPG 2. That's the game that Paper Mario became. But I know what you mean. You're saying, why didn't we see a direct sequel to this with some of the same characters, aside from Mario, of course, and the Princess and Bowser? And I know exactly why that was. And that was because, I mentioned this earlier, I mentioned that Square and Nintendo had a massive falling out because of Final Fantasy VII, which was going to be a Nintendo 64 game. With what Square wanted to do with it, they realized the cartridge format of the Super Nintendo was not going to do, of the Nintendo 64 was not going to do it for them. They would probably need, I think they said, they calculated how much it would be for the data and what they wanted to do. They would need 10 cartridges for the Nintendo 64 to make that game operate. They noticed Sony was saying, hey, we got CDs on our system, you can do it on 3 discs. They went to Sony, Nintendo got really mad, and there was not another Square game on any Nintendo system after this until Final Fantasy Tactics Advance in 2003. I think that also goes to what you said, like first when we did Knuckles Chaotix, which was Square's merger with Enix after the failure of Final Fantasy The Spirits Within. That had something to do with it. I'm pretty sure Square and Enix looked at that and said, the Game Boy Advance is doing great for Nintendo, we need to be on that train, otherwise we're going to be trouble. So I think that's the reason why we never saw that, and also the idea that, well, we'll see later, there are characters in this game that Square has the ownership for, so I think that has something to do with it, and then the idea of whether, I guess, would people want to go back to this, or would Nintendo just want to do the Paper Mario and Mario RPG games, or Mario and Luigi games, I should say. But anyway, we're in the shop. I'm gonna buy a couple things while I'm here. I'm gonna buy a shirt, I'm gonna buy some pants, and I can't afford anything else. Actually, you know what? I can afford a couple of things. I'm gonna buy pick-me-ups. We're gonna want to have these for bosses, or any battle where we're gonna die. I'm gonna go downstairs, I'm gonna talk to this character here. Already you stand in front of me, okay? And now I order you a jump. Alright, that's a hidden chest, and that's the other thing I was getting into of the part I'm a little nervous about. This world, there are hidden treasures. Use your awesome jumping ability to look for them. In fact, there's one right where I'm standing, and you have to be very specific getting him to walk over there. I'm not going to do that now. I might come back and do it later. Or feasibly do it off screen. But one thing I am going to do is I'm going to go into the inn and... Let me just take... Okay, I have full health. Let's talk to this kid. Don't talk to me now. Alright, I'm going to talk to you now. Talk to me now. Oh, he's saying don't talk to me out 3 times in a row. He can also say, oh, shut up. But if I talk to him one more time... Now, look, I lost Kazoo. Yeah, he's playing a Game Boy there. You can maybe barely see it on the graphics. And, we'll get to that later. Let me go save, because there's that hidden chest we saw in the basement of the shop. There's a hidden chest that I think this is the only time in the game you can get it. So I'm gonna save before... Also, here's the thing. I was thinking, if I save and don't get this, I can reset the console. No, I can't, because then the feed's gonna cut. So, yeah, I gotta do this in one run, and if I screw this up, we're not getting the item that's on top of here. Alright. This is the one part of the game I practiced. I didn't practice anything else but this, because I want to make sure of this. Alright, so there's Toad. He'll wait for me down the hallway. When I hit the A button, he's going to start walking. And I'm going to see if I can do this. Wish me luck. Shit! Ah, shit. Alright. Alright, what I was trying to do... I was afraid this was going to happen. I was trying to jump onto the alcove up there. There's a hidden chest. There's a frog coin, which we'll see later, but I screwed it up, so we're not going to see that. And unless there's another part in the game where I can do that, where he's walking, I can jump on him like that, there might be one other part, but outside of that, I'm not getting that. So I've already screwed it up, so, If I didn't love this game, I'd be in more of a bad mood, but I was like, well, unfortunately, I didn't do it. Because that's the other thing, as you're seeing, this is an isometric game, as far as me moving in 8 directions and jumping. And so isometric platforming is not always an easy thing, so that's the case. But alright, this way, please. Alright, so let's walk and talk to the Chancellor of the Mushroom Kingdom. Guy in green here. Thank goodness you're here. For an explosion or something at Bowser's Keep, I almost dropped my spores. Dude, where's the princess? She departed for your house hours ago. But yeah, Mario knows something. Fear the worst. Could Bowser sometime be behind all this? Yeah, he could, and he'll tell us how. Or also turn into other people, which I love that touch as well. Spores alive, you're telling us Bowser's abducted the princess again? Yeah, even this game knows that, yeah, that's usually the standard operating procedure of Bowser, and we've seen it done before. Never mind, it'll be up to you to enter the keep and rescue her. But we can't, for the reasons we saw earlier. So we went in there, we kicked his ass, and we saved Princess Toadstool, but... as we know, that sword came out. And again, he has to explain this entirely without words. The joke being that Mario can't talk, but people can still understand him anyway. That makes it even worse. Telling the keep is unassailable. What awful powers at work here? Mario, life's in your hands. Please save our dear princess. Mario, there's one important item I need to discuss with you. That hammer you got. You equipped it, right? If you have the hammer equipped, he won't tell you this, but I just deliberately didn't equip it for the purpose of this. You all set for your journey, right? Shall I have Toad explain the process? Yeah, well, I could say no, but we'll let him for the purpose of showing it off. Equip things in the menu by pressing the X button. First, choose Equip down here. Hit the A button, and you equip the items, including the shirt I bought. To equip the hammer, highlight the top slot of the weapon, hit A, and then pull the hammer over. I think he's telling me how to do it, or he's saying, yeah, you go do it, which is no problem. Perfect. Mario's Italian, right? And Italians talk with their hands. You say that. Actually, that's a detail that Mario and Luigi brings into play. Particularly Super Star Saga, the one on the Game Boy Advance, the first one. Which actually I would say after this game is probably my favorite RPG. You have them literally talking their hands, but also doing like this fake Italian of like... I'll go to the vehicle, and you have like saying like, oh yeah, and it's amazing stuff. So they actually have voiceover going on that, and he does use his hands to kind of emphasize things. There's even like one line of dialogue of people saying like, what the hell are you talking about? Start making some sense, man. So you're actually right about that. At some point we will do Super Mario and Luigi Super Star Saga. That game is amazing. But anyway, it's up to us to save the princess. But... almost forgot, this may not help you, but why don't you take it along anyway? Got the map. And yeah, he's so nervous I'm rolling down the steps. Forgive me, I can't stop worrying about the princess. Go to the cell and pray for your journey, the Vault Guard will assist you. Alright, so let's go talk to the Vault Guard. Let's actually do one other thing. Let's go up to the princess's room. Princess hasn't returned yet. Can you imagine how the Chancellor must feel? Yeah, this is Princess Toadstool's grandmother. And she's walking around. I can also go over and talk to this chair and find Toadstool's bra. That's what this is supposed to be. And I believe the Japanese version did not censor this out. They did make changes to the translation, which we'll get into later, particularly when we run into the psychopath ability, which we'll find that out probably in a couple hours. But anyway, yeah, when you find her bra, and you know, you do the underwear rating like National Lampoon's Animal House, I get an item for my silence. So there's a mushroom. Yeah, this game definitely does have a little more of a, not necessarily dirty streak, a more, you know, knowing streak as far as some of its elements, and I do like that about it. It's subtle enough the kids wouldn't necessarily get it, but I guess, not too subtle that it wouldn't be lost on adults, and not necessarily anything dirty, just kind of fun and, you know, light and nice. But anyway, here's the vault guard. We can go talk to him. He would be blocking the way otherwise, but we get items that are in here, and he'll tell us what they do when we get them. There's a coin that's worth, 10 coins, at least this big one is. That's the flower, which I said before, you get one of them in there, and you get your flower point bar increased, and then this mushroom here. This mushroom will restore your hit and flower points. The ones I find as items that I use are for health only. Alright, so that's good, and we're set. The other thing we do is going to go in the guest room. We're going to come here about middle through the game. Probably next time we do this, so in June we'll see this. So there's the guy cleaning the guest room. We'll come back here for a little bit of an Easter egg. There's a lot of Easter eggs, a lot of things I want to show off on this game. I'm still upset I couldn't show off the frog coin up there, but, yeah. Either way, it's fine. You usually wouldn't know that's there the first time you play without looking at a guide, so I don't feel too bad. But yeah, something's going on in town, so let's see what the ruckus is about. Alright, we had that purple dinosaur guy, who was not Barney the dinosaur. I don't think they were basing around Barney the dinosaur. But, anyway, he's kind of like a mobster guy with that top hat. And there's that little, cloud-like guy, or whatever he is. Trying to jump? Yeah, he can't jump very well, so he just slams into the wall. The reptile stole my grandpa's coin. Actually, the guy who runs the shop mentioned something about that. I kind of bypassed it. But, yeah, he's sad that he got robbed, and he's got nothing else to do but cry. But when this character cries, yeah, it's raining. In fact, actually, yeah, the other characters will talk about that. Rain and shine, I'll fulfill my duty. I think there's another character who will at some point mention something too. You know what the reptile's up to? Man, he can jump. Actually, no, if I go into Raz and Rainey's house... Oh, no, okay, no, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking a little later where we come into there with stuff that's happening, but I'm gonna go in this house. Yeah, the kids, or the young girl is running outside. You know, they're inside now because of the rain. You'll catch your death of cold, so the grandmother says, but I want to play outside. Yeah, you have to come in here when it's raining, otherwise you won't see that. Okay, that's the guy who got robbed, aside from the person up there. We're gonna stand and watch, but this is getting ridiculous. But, let's go talk to who this is. Alright, he realizes that, yeah, his, skill is kind of getting us wet, so he's gonna cut it out. Alright now, sorry, nothing like a good cry. But why was I crying? There was some reason. Yeah, Mario, even knows. Grandpa wanted me to come buy an item, and that croc stopped me. He took my coin, so I chased him down. Okay, how are we gonna take care of Bowser? We're gonna jump on him. Alright, the Mario, this is the other thing. Everybody knows who Mario is in this world, and they love that. You're the Mario? I know about you. You got more jump in you than a box of frogs. Alright, this is Mallow. This is a character from Tadpole Pond. I'm gonna see a lot more of him as we go along. He's a frog, but he can't jump, so... we can help him, catch that filthy thief. But we're not gonna help him catch that thief yet. We're gonna say we're a little busy. I do love the yes-no discussions on these, where it's not just yes and no, it's just like, they give it a lot of personalities. Like, you sure you want to reconsider? Alright, I'll help you. Nah, sorry. Oh, please. Pretty please. Yeah, now he's begging. Okay. No! Yeah, we're not helping him. I never thought you'd be so mean, Mario. And so he starts crying again. Let's talk to this guy who's so happy about seeing my jump ability. Yeah, he turns his back on me. Who cares if you could jump? Being mean is so uncool. So I love that detail. I love the idea that, you know, the characters in the game, the non-player characters, will react to certain things while I'm being a total dick to Mallow. But, yeah, we can't be a dick to him forever. We have to help eventually. Come on, you know I can't get it back without your help. Alright already. No means no. Alright, I'm not gonna tell him that, because it would just be the same cycle. But yeah, we'll help him. There we go. This is Mallow, who does not look like a frog, so even the narrator noticed, and joins my party. Yeah, so we have a party member now. So let's pull him out. Here is Mallow. Yeah, we're gonna have some nice things going on with him. We also have our map. Let's take a quick look at this. We're not gonna be doing much with this, but it shows us where we are, and it shows us this nice, view of all the places we're gonna go. And I can't wait to get to all of them. But also, the other thing I'm gonna do is, I bought those pants for a reason, because that's the armor for Mallow, so we're gonna put them on. Yeah, weird enough, I guess he's... oh yeah, he's sort of wearing pants. And Mario's wearing a shirt, so put that on as well. You buy the armor, by the way, so they get more defense. But what I'm also gonna do is go in the shop. Hey Mal, what kept you? Wait to hear this. Wait, I already heard. Frogfucius told me. He seems to know everything. But unfortunately, we gotta tell him that, yeah, we can't come and get what we needed because the coin's gone. Then no worry, Mario will help us out. Is that so? Well, if you have him on your team, you get back in a jiffy. Oh, okay, that's the other reason I came in here is he gives you an item if you come in here with Mallow right now. He'll give me a pick-me-up. And he'll also tell me that, I hate to admit it, but I love this job. But we're good, so we're not gonna buy anything. I will try and see if that other character is in place to get the hidden chests. You basically have to pretty much manipulate his movement, or stop him when he is moving any direction other than the right. Or down. You know, screw it, we'll do it another time. I might do that off-screen. Because I think for some aspects of the late game, I might do some aspects of it off-screen as far as, you know, grinding up levels. Although, this is not an RPG you need to grind that much in. And honestly, the game is so much fun, you kind of just want to keep doing the battles anyway. Saw him, he's here somewhere. He zoomed past me a second ago. Did you see him? He looks something like this. Yeah, that's the key of having Mario, being able to transform into anything. Took my coin, why'd you stop him? And this is actually one of my favorite lines of dialogue in this entire game. Because I forgot my bazooka at home. Sheesh, give me a break here. Yeah, and they're kind of disappointed. But there he is. This is Croco, by the way, and he is really fast, and he takes joy in that, and dashes past us with that. I love that sound. Like, I just love the audio design of this game in general. But anyway, now we gotta get going while Mario's dizzy, and now I'm snapped out of it. Okay, so with the Mushroom Kingdom set, we're going down to Bandit's Way. I love this music too. I mean, that's gonna be every time we go into a new area is gonna be me saying I love this music. Just the atmosphere it sets, the playful element, but also the great atmosphere of the area we're in. In this case, like, yeah, we're on a chase, so it sounds like we're on a chase. So let's go get Croco. And all he's gonna do is taunt me, and I just gotta keep running after him. But what we're gonna do first is, well, I'm gonna beat that Spiny. Because I do want to battle as many enemies as I can run. And by the way, since I put the hammer on, we have hammer power and hit things. Mallow still uses punch, and he's not very powerful with that, so... Okay, in that case, he sort of is, but... Yeah, to be careful of that guy. This is Frogog. He can hurt if you're not careful, although actually that's what we're going to notice with a lot of these enemies. He has 80 pieces of health, or 80 HP, so just punch him, and we're good. Well, okay, not there. Yeah, he hurts. 7 points off, so... Yeah, we're not going to let that stand. And you do sometimes pick up items off of the battles. You don't always. Actually, that does remind me. I forgot to use this flower jar. There we go. Oh, yeah. That flash, by the way, was... When you hit that on an item you can't use or on nothing, you know, nothing happens. Yeah, we'll use that later, and yeah, we'll keep Mario as is. I'll fight him, and then I'll jump on the save block. Actually, you know what? I'll do one other thing. On B button, you can take to run away or use a defense. We're gonna use a defense, and here's the deal with Mallow. He might be a tadpole, but he does have some interesting little secrets here. He has a lot of magic stuff. He has Thunderbolt. I'm gonna give you a warning on the flashing. And it's gonna be any time I use this, by the way. By the way, if you hit the Y button right as the first bolt goes, you get a second one and it causes more damage. This is gonna be our first elemental element of game you know, attacks in this game, and we're gonna be using Thunderbolt a lot. Especially now, because that's the only magic elements. Wow. Yeah, wow indeed, and it definitely is a nice element to it. This is not going to be much compared to where we'll go with some of the other things that happen, because as you go along with this game, you get other abilities as far as magic attacks. Mallow in particular, there's ones he gets later on in the game that make Thunderbolt look like nothing. And also one that also has a lot of interesting pop culture references in the Japanese version. In the US version, they changed them. Although I think there's still some that kind of kept in line or changed for this. I think actually one of them is a reference to Vogue by Madonna, the song. So, but we'll get to that when we get to that feasibly, if I remember the enemy that causes it. But we'll get to that when we get Psychopath, which is one of the pieces of magic that Mallow learns. In the meantime, we're just punching, lightninging, and hammering all the enemies. I'm getting a lot of mushrooms, I'm noticing, so feasibly I guess I can start using them. You can use these in battle, but you can also use them out. And you know what, I got enough. Let's just get everybody set. How many times can you use the hammer? As many times as you want. The idea is that that's your regular attack. You have your special attack, or your magic attacks that are powered by Y, and they run on the flower points. But your physical attacks you use as many times as you want. So you're all set. Couldn't jump to save your life. Alright, yeah, oh, he doesn't know who he's talking to because we're Mario. Or, I'm Mario. We're jumping on the flower, which I didn't mention we were in Mushroom Way. You jump on this, you jump off at a specific time, and you launch yourself forward. Also, you have those, dogs over there. In fact, you know what? Yeah, you jump across those, you get coins, but I do want to go get the dogs. Yeah, unfortunately, we gotta get rid of these things. Yeah, the canines. Once again, okay, that was another... I'm glad I got to show this off. I guess we're gonna probably end up showing off all those flowers. Once again means that as soon as you get that, you get to attack again, so... Let's do that. I think there are specific enemies who have specific attacks. Yeah, but sometimes they'll have a magic like that. Whenever there's, like, words on the screen from an enemy, they'll give you a magic attack like, Fangs there. But I blocked it, so I'm set. You can't block every piece of magic, so be careful. Alright, there's once again. Let's go again. I think the canines usually will give you that if they give you them at all. It's random when the flowers come out. But I guess I got lucky. Because what I really want to do is I want to get myself up to level 4. I mean, as I said, you don't have to grind this game. And technically, I'm not grinding so much as I'm just liking this battle system so much. I want to be in every battle I can and get as much experience as I can and just enjoy the elements of it because let's talk about that. Let's talk about when this game was around. Let's talk about what this is bringing to the table for RPGs that other RPGs weren't, which was the fact that in most RPGs, you have attacks, you have magic and things like that. You cast it, or you do a physical element, like punching or slicing with a sword or something. You'll just select it from a menu, and you'll do it, which is fine. And it's running on your stats of your weapons or your abilities as you level up. In this game, though, they made it a little more active because you're playing with Mario. So they said, okay, let's make it so you could time it and cause more damage or feasibly avoid damage from enemy attacks. Which I guess I sort of did on that case, but not completely. So I think that was really, to me, what kind of got my attention with this game. I think it got a lot of people's attention, because the thought of, okay, maybe role-playing games are a little more complicated if you've never played one before. I mean, for the purpose of me playing at 10 when this game came out, I guess that was the idea for me. So when you run into that, it's like, alright, what's the easy way to get people to understand how an element of this game or a game like this works? But still have enough depth to it that even people who've been playing stuff like Final Fantasy IV, 6, or Chrono Trigger, or something like that, will be invested. Alright, so we got to level 3 with Mal, and he'll earn HP Rain. We're going to be very happy to have that as we go along. Let's see what other things we can give him. Yeah, the characters will usually have specific stats on their own as far as like what they'll specialize in. In Mal's case, it's going to be magic. I can give him more physical attack, but it's not really going to do much, so we're going to just give him HP. Alright, keep doing that also to get Mario up. There are going to be enough enemies, and also there is one element later that we can show off for that. Actually, we could also use the Thunderbolt on the Frogogs, because they are weak to this. Although it's not quite enough to kill them. I can avoid getting chomped. Well, they're wearing belts, which I do love that attention to detail as well. Yeah, this game, I guess let's talk the graphics on this. This was kind of using, like, rendered elements of graphics. I guess kind of like Donkey Kong Country, but I don't think they used the same elements of, like, Silicon Graphics computers for it. But they did give it a little more of a rounded look for when this game came out, which was 1996. And as a late-era release on the Super Nintendo, this looks amazing as far as what it is. The colors, the tech, but also just the idea of, like, how it still looks kind of weirdly timeless. Okay, by the way, yeah, you do a jump there, you get a Caro Cola, which is going to be very nice to have later. Arcade Fires were popular at the time, so they wanted to introduce RPGs to Western audience. Yeah, I would think that might have something to do with it. And I know that there has sometimes some overlap of the idea of, like, what a fighting game would be, or the idea of fighting and, like, being a concept of battle in RPGs. Alright, so he's running. I'm gonna let him run. It's fine. I was sitting there anyway to get everything set. Yeah, he'll just stay there until I go get him. But for now, I'm gonna get the Goomba. There is one other thing I do want to do on next screen. In the meantime, I'm gonna hit the Frogog, so now when I use Thunderbolt, I'll be set to kill everything. Boom. I love when you have, like, 5 enemies on screen, they all die at once. They give you a little more flair of, like, the exploding stars. There we go, we got Mario at level 3. He orders Fire Orb. This is gonna be very useful as well, particularly on the boss we gotta fight here. And honestly... yeah, you know what, I'm gonna stick with the HP. You have a choice of which one you want to enhance a little more. But in a lot of cases, I usually play this with the HP. But I'll probably vary it more for this. But you know what, I'll also show one other thing. Let's do a runaway. Or, okay, let's not, because you sometimes can't run. Oh, wait, I meant to do the runaway, but... Or you can also defend, and you also will take less damage from that. But I don't think you can time block me to do that. Alright, let's run away. Alright, don't make a liar on me. You can eventually run away. Sometimes it'll fail, but yeah, if you run away, the enemy flashes like that, and then when it stops flashing, you run into it again, and you're done. Or you have to fight him again. Alright, let's try and... Alright, fine, we gotta kill the dog. Or dogs, K9. But they'll be fine. Feasibly. Oh yeah, we'll be able to do this without taking any damage. And get more experience points for our trouble. Alright, let's see what's in the box, which is... There we go, the mushroom. That's gonna be very helpful now. That's some spinies. Yeah, as I mentioned, you can't jump on them with Mario, but they will go down with the Thunderbolt nicely. Oh, actually, there is an item. I think it's the jump shoes you can buy. Actually, it was in the Mushroom Kingdom shop. You can buy that, put it on as an accessory, and you're all set. Give it up already. The treasure box is tempting, but now's not the time. Not for him, it's not. For me, it is. And one thing I'm going to do before I do that, take a look at my status. You can also see here what my next level, or how many experience points I need for the next level. I need 25 and I need 30. Alright, and I want to get what's in that box. Let me tell you that right now. That's a star. Anytime you get that, run into every enemy, they will die, and you'll get all of the experience points they would give you normally, and the game will slow down a little bit. If I hit enough of them... Okay, I didn't do it. Alright. Sometimes you'll get a level up off of that. If you get enough experience points from killing them by running into them like that, they'll give you a level up, and you'll hear that. We'll hear that later in the game, but for now, it didn't happen. Actually, that being said... Yeah, we're pretty close. Yeah, we got about, like... 20 experience points off of just killing all those enemies. So that's, whenever you see that star, you want to grab that and just run like hell into everything. And grab that for the flower. And I believe the canines will respawn here. So basically you just keep killing them feasibly if you just want to grind. Again, the battles in this game are so much fun, you feasibly might just want to run into every enemy you can. Yeah, Elmala's punch isn't going to do too much. We should be close to level 4 for both of them, which I want to have before we go into this next boss. Okay, let's go into this area as well, because this is kind of the end of the line for him. So he's going to hide, and we'll have to go pull him out of hiding. We'll do that a little bit. And you know what, I don't want to get that, because I think that is a health recovery, so we'll hold that to later. You got the Sky Troopers again, but... Yeah, they're nothing compared to when we ran them in the beginning of the game. I mean, even Mallow can punch them and kill them in one hit. I think they are weak to the Thunderbolt, by the way, so if you shock them, they'll be dead, too. Yeah, but they're not worth many experience points. In fact... actually, where is that Goomba? Okay, there it is. Yeah, sometimes enemies will jump out, but the point is, like, they'll jump out as far as being on the field, but they won't necessarily blindside you in terms of, hey, I need to fight them. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's punch this Spiny. You do have your choices on how you want to fight these things, specifically. And now I can hit him. And I guess this is going to be in a lot of ways, the whole game, but we'll obviously have variety going on with the enemies we see, the bosses, and all your discussions, which I do love hearing all those elements, especially because, as I mentioned, this is the first RPG we're doing for this channel. I'm very happy that this is the one we're starting with, and it gives me an idea that we'll deal with him in a second. You know what, I think I want to go back and kill the canines. Because they'll give me more experience than the Sky Troopers will. Yeah, it's pretty much just doing that, and thankfully they're giving me good luck with it once again, so you just keep bashing them. Yeah, so basically, as I said, this is the idea of the battles. You're going to be doing the timed hits on stuff until you want to use the magic. I'm just waiting to use it until a little later, particularly for the boss. Alright, so there's Mallow at level 4. So that's good. Let's just see what he's going to be enhanced most with. Yeah, the health again. In a lot of cases, the health tends to be that element. Let's see, how close is Mario? I think it's like a 5-point spread. About, so 4. Alright. So probably 2 more of these things and we'll be set. Actually, yeah, with Mallow leveled up, we feasibly should be able to handle the Frogogs a lot easier. We'll put the hurt on one of them enough so that then we can use it, and... Okay, I missed the timing, but by the way, that's the only difference. You see the difference in the animation, and you do more damage. That's, of course, assuming that people in the chat haven't played this game before, which I guess I'm getting a little bit of a mix, it seems like. Seems like some people are saying, like, either they haven't played this, or they might have played it, or might have played it years ago. I guess in that case, if you have played this, is this your favorite Mario RPG, or are there other ones you like more? To me, there's something about this one that does it for me, and not even just because, like, oh yeah, Square made this. Just the idea that this game in particular... Oh, you never played it? Oh, well, you're in for a treat if you play it, or if you have the Super Nintendo Classic unit, it's on that, or on Virtual Console for Wii U, which is, I think, the only place you can affordably buy it now. Me either. Okay, so, alright, so we're getting a little bit of a cross-section on this, as far as who's played this game, who hasn't. Yeah, if this playthrough at all is gonna emphasize anything, I can't recommend this game enough. This game is terrific. Now I want to. Okay, and as I mentioned, you can get it on... If you get the Super Nintendo Classic Edition mini console, it's on there, and the Wii U has it for $8 for download, but... Or get it on the Super Nintendo, it's like 70 so bucks, but... Even by Super Nintendo prices, and the Super Nintendo is a hard one to collect for because of that. It was on the Wii, on the Virtual Console for the Wii. I actually have it on the Wii Virtual Console, but they shut the Wii store down, so you can't buy it on that one anymore, so just Wii U's. Wii U's the only store that has it. I hope Nintendo, because there is the Super Nintendo online section of the Switch, I'm hoping Nintendo will get to that at some point. Will at least do something with Square to say, or Square Enix as they're known now, to say, like, can we get this going on the Super Nintendo Classic unit? Because they've been doing tons of things on that side that have not necessarily been Nintendo. They're going back to stuff by Titus and Jellico and a lot of the companies, and that's been interesting. Okay, thank you. Well, okay, I'm glad of that. Alright, so let's deal with where Croco is. So he'll run around like that, he'll look that way. I gotta touch him in the back. Trying to be quiet and sure not to what to talk about. That's fine. As we go along with this game, there'll be things to talk about or things that'll spark an interest, for sure, so don't worry about it. I just hope you're enjoying the show, enjoying my, exploration of this game, and I got lots to say about it, and whatever you want to talk about, RPG-based or anything, let me know, and we'll get into it. At this rate, it'll take you 100 more years to catch me. Alright, well, I'll show you one other thing, which is, if he sees me coming... What's this? You fools couldn't chase down a pumpkin. He'll run away. So I gotta catch him 3 times. I think it counted... Okay, alright, because I've never done it where I'll hit him in the back once and then I'll let him see me. It still counts the first one I do. I gotta do that 3 times. Actually, let me just check one thing quick. Yeah, I'm fine. I just wanted to see how my health was and all that. He ran away. But I'll let him turn around. He'll turn around on an interval. Alright, I got him. You again? This is getting old. It'll still take you... Yeah, well, Mallow's not having this shit, clearly. Alright, we got him fair and square. I'll give him back my coin. Yeah, no, okay, no, he won't. So, we gotta fight Croco. Alright, now, here's how he works. Mallow's gonna be pretty much dead weight in this battle, I'm not gonna lie. He is weak to the fire orb. You gonna show the secret boss? Which secret boss? Okay, yeah, okay, which secret boss? Because there's a couple. Oh, you're talking about Culex, right? Yes, we were gonna show Culex. That will be way later. That will be one of the last things I do. But I will absolutely show that off. No question about it. First I was like, secret boss, like, wait a second. But, because technically there's 2 secret bosses. There's one boss we're not gonna see. That'll come probably later tonight, and you'll understand why that is when we get to it, but Culex, yeah, we're gonna do Culex for sure. And we're gonna see Croco a couple times too, but yeah, he's weak to the fire orb. This is the new, magic we got from Mario, like, a level or so ago. Yeah, hit the Y button repeatedly. Hear me probably hitting that Y button. Do that, it'll burn him, and he'll actually have a dialogue to that. Yeah, Mallow's not gonna do much. I punch him. Yeah, I do 2 points of damage, and Croco's dousing a tail fire. Just keep firing him. So yeah, it's like Mario throwing the fireballs like the other game, so it works out nicely. And by being at level 4, we'll hit him with 60 points each time. You know what the hell, I'll show up the Thunderbolt to show that it's not gonna do much. Because there is a weakness, you know, okay, it does a decent amount, but there's a little bit of a weakness element to it, and you kind of have to feel your way around with it. The game doesn't necessarily explicitly tell you it the way that something like Pokemon would, or the way that, like, something like, even Final Fantasy does, as far as, like, manuals and things like that. You basically kind of have to feel your way around to see, like, what are they weak to the most. I probably should have used the fire up there, and I don't know why I didn't, but let's do a defense. Because he'll have 2 attacks. He'll run into me like that, but he also has a bomb he'll throw, and... Okay, I don't have enough magic points, but we can use a honey syrup for that. What else do you like to see on the Switch? As far as on the Switch Online for NES and Super Nintendo, you mean? Or just on the system in general? Alright, well, in the meantime, let's recover that. And get lucky getting a freebie, by the way. When you use items, sometimes you'll get a freebie. And what that means is that I use the honey syrup. I just, I think it does a random pull for that. You basically will get the item back, and you get to use it again. But you could feasibly do it another time, and, you know, it'll go away in that case, if it doesn't happen. But I got lucky. Oh, no, I don't want to jump. To answer your question, as far as what on the Super Nintendo side of things for Switch, just to answer that element, or any other, again, you can let me know as far as other things to clarify on that later. I would say that the Super Nintendo app specifically... Oh yeah, that's the one thing you can do. You can do the bomb. I think you could dodge that, but Jesus Christ, that took 18 points off. To answer your question, I would like to see the Square stuff. I would like to see Square Enix put on Final Fantasy 4 and 6 and Chrono Trigger. I'd like to see them put this on in particular. I'd say probably this. I'm gonna say the one game on that I'd love to see them put out for that. I guess another one, if I'm talking Square-based, or, okay, Enix anyway, or Enix, I don't know which one it is. I guess it's Enix if you're doing the Japanese pronunciation. But I'd like to see ActRaiser, if you ever played that one, for the Super Nintendo. It was a very early release, which is kind of a mixture of like a platform game and like an RTS. It is terrific. I'd love to see them come back to that, because actually, there sort of is a Square game on that service. There's Breath of Fire, which is by Capcom, but Square published it here. Alright, he's using Weird Mushroom. That's what health recovery for him. We see that happen, we almost have him. I would say those in particular, as far as that, okay, I didn't get a freebie there, but at least I could show off what that was. Rings a bell. Yeah, they made 2 of them. I never played the second one. The first one I bought on the Wii Virtual Console. It is not on the Wii U's Virtual Console, unfortunately. But it is... I should show that game off. I do have that on the Wii Virtual Console, as I mentioned, and it is quite nice. Or if you ever played Dark Cloud on the PlayStation 2, it's kind of like that. In fact, Dark Cloud on the PS2 is kind of pulling from that. Even despite some early discussions on Dark Cloud being a potential contender to Zelda, of which, I mean, I guess it kind of was to a certain extent, but it kind of played more like ActRaiser as far as how it went. Alright, we did enough damage on him, and Mallow is had enough. And he punched him right in the face, got hit by the coin, and, well, yeah, he's gonna pay me back in spades by doing that. I do love that sound, like, just all the sound designs of this, but alright, fine, we beat it out of him, quite literally, and, he's gone. Yeah, but I would think those in particular, I mean, as far as the Nintendo's take on the Mana series, okay, you know, okay, then that would be another one, Secret of Mana, because I played Secret of Mana, the first one, that's the only one I played. I have it also on the Wii Virtual Console, which I think is the only re-release of it that had a 3-player element, unless the Wii and PS4 version had it. I quite liked it. To be fair, that's another one like this, now that I think about it, that kind of was more of an action element for an RPG. I mean, in Zelda, you can get in that too, that way. But I really like the style of that, and also the fact that it's a 3-player multiplayer element. Which, that would be a really nice one to show off, in fact, if I can get a couple of the people involved. And we'll be doing that next month. There will be people involved in this chat, actually playing games with this chat as well, or with this stream next month. At some point, we can get 3 players going, we can do Secret Mana that way. I do really like that game. I haven't played it as much as I think I should, but I think it's terrific. So yeah, I would answer that. I would, actually, one of the ones, I will say the other, actually, no, there's another game in that series I played, which was, it's not called it, or at least it wasn't called initially, it was, Final Fantasy Legend, I believe, which is a take on that series, and I think they released that on the Switch. There's, like, a collection of mana that has that, which is $20, which is a terrific game, and I like that one quite a bit, too. Alright, so, with Quacko taken care of, we can go take care of the errand and go back to the Mushroom Kingdom for that, but... yeah, as you can see for the darkened graphics, something's happening here. And the more melancholy element, in fact. Yeah, here's the item shop guy. X-Play, that takes me back. Yeah, I was going through a phase on that when I did saves as far as that, for that game, or for that television show, the G4 program. Was hosted by Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. So I kind of named myself, because that's the other thing, you can name yourself anything as far as this game feasibly. So I think I was doing that when I played that. And actually, that's the weird thing. I've had this copy since 1996. There are only, I think there were a couple empty files on there. The cartridge battery, I guess, technically ran out where all the saves got deleted, but I can still save to it. So I don't understand why that happened. But, I mean, it was on time or something, but whatever. Okay. The the guy who runs the shop is like, why do you want to shop at a time like this? Well, okay, yeah, we're just gonna put the money down on it, and, you know, we're running on the honor system. You know what, let's get the accessories, let's get the jump shoes, let's get the antidote pin, let's see what we got on this. As far as... Oh, right, the saving on the cartridge. Yeah, I don't understand it either, because honestly... let's try one more time since I'm here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't... Okay, almost. You know what, I'm gonna... You know, I'll do that, and I'll tell the story. As far as this, I don't have a whole lot of games on cartridge systems where their batteries are gone. I mean, the only two... Okay, I have three, which are Drill Dozer... Okay, there we go. If I can get to it. Got it. Alright, so there's a flower up there. Yeah... They're Drill Dozer for Game Boy Advance, Link's Awakening Deluxe for Game Boy Color, and Pokemon Gold, where the battery doesn't work. So I try to save, it doesn't do anything. Actually, I think there's an error message that Drill Dozer gives, and I want to get that one replaced because Drill Dozer is insanely expensive for the Advance. But to answer your question about that, yeah, I don't know why this game erased the saves. I put it in, I think this maybe was about, 8 so years ago, maybe. I put it in, and all the saves were gone. Usually I'd be really mad. I was like, where the hell did my saves go? I'd be really sad. That sometimes happened when I was growing up, but for this one, I was like, I was fine. I was like, I want to play through this game again. It gives me another excuse to do that. So does this chat as well, or this stream of it. Alright, these are the shysters. They're taking over the town. A glitch. Maybe? I guess. You know what, I'll tell you what. Since we're going to be playing this game multiple times, I'll look into that. I'll see if anybody else has had experience with that. I guess, chat, if anybody who's played this game in the chat might know, have you seen that with this game, if you played this? Or for that matter, have you seen this with any other game where the battery goes to the point where the saves are gone, but then you can save fine afterwards? I've never seen it before. This is the only game I've ever seen that happen, so there's that. Anyway, these shysters, they will go down with one-time Thunderbolt. At least these ones will. There's another group of them later that for some reason will not. And that's a glitch, I would think, perhaps. But, alright. That was too close. Thanks for the hand, Mario. That's the wallet the crocodile swiped from me. Can I have it back? Alright, no, he's not getting it back yet. You're as bad as he is. Actually, let me show that off. Alright, okay, let me also use the flower tab. That's the wallet. It's a fat wallet. This is not a key item the way some other things are. They're not a key item the way that the rare frog coin that we got for Mallow is. We can go to the shop. We can sell this. This goes for 150 coins. If you do that, you talk to him, he will say to you, what? You sold this to someone, and he'll be going through the rest of the game saying, ooh, you're gonna get it. Like, he's gonna give you revenge, but he never does. It's not like, going back to Link's Awakening again, it happened to me with A Hat in Time. What version? Because that was on a bunch of systems that the saves deleted, and then they were able to save again. Okay, that's weird. But yeah, going back to Link's Awakening, this is not a case where if I sell that thing, he'll come back and kill me. The way that, in that game, you can shoplift. And if you do that, you go back in that store and you, get murdered. Hey, give me back my wallet. I forgot about that. I forgot it says, no way, Jose. Steam. Okay, so the PC version. I've not played Hat in Time. I've heard it's great. I've heard it's like a throwback to, like, Nintendo 64 style platformers. I should play that at some point because I've been recommended it multiple times. But alright, quit whining. We're gonna give him it back. By giving it back to him, he will give us a flower tab, and also he will keep giving us items as we come back at various intervals in the game. I think there's 2 other times he'll do that, but okay, there we go. So before we go into the castle, because we need to go into Mushroom Kingdom Castle to take care of these guys. Alright, now they're inside again, and she still wants to play outside, but yeah, it's dangerous with all the shysters jumping around. But we're gonna... Okay, here's how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be fighting all of the encounters here that have to do with, you know, character interactions. So going back to, like, when we did Metal Gear Solid, the flavor text element, yeah, I'm showing that all up. By the way, actually, I guess it's worth bringing up Metal Gear Solid, because I'm almost done editing the last part of Metal Gear Solid, so they'll go up on the YouTube site, and I was about to 100% it. Oh god, I've been to that point, where you run into the case where you're almost done, and yeah, that's gone. I mean, sometimes I guess you run into a case of, like, when are you totally frustrated or devastated, and when are you excited to be able to play it again? I think I remember... Oh yeah, if you save him from that, you get 10 coins. But yeah, I mean, I think I remember one, I think it was a Letter in Electron Game Monthly, somebody said that, hey, my save file for, Grand Theft Auto 3 got wiped, and in a normal circumstance, I'd be swearing more than the movie Scarface, but I made me excited to go play it again. Alright, they also have Drain, that hurts. I was super pissed. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, especially because I hear that game is not super long, but it's long enough, so you think, like, well, if I had all that time that I was putting into it, it's gone. So, yeah, absolutely, I feel your pain, trust me. And that's the other thing, I guess, of the point of this stream, feeling pain specifically. Alright, so yeah, he's back to, you know, telling us about that. But I'm also gonna go into Raz and Rainey's house. Alright, she's right about what? Alright, she's right about the fact that, yeah, they're getting married, as I mentioned. They found a nice wedding chapel they can go to, but yeah, they're getting stuck inside, and yeah, nice attention to detail. The shyster's bouncing against the house. It makes the house shake. Until we kill him. Usually what you want to do here, again, is just put Mario down as far as defense, and pull Mally out, use that Thunderbolt. And also, I'll tell you this, chat was mentioning about the Wii Virtual Console version. I have the Wii Virtual Console version of this, because... Well, A, I love this game so much, and B, they were giving it away as a freebie for Club Nintendo back in the day. Alright, we're gonna sleep here at the inn. You pay 3 coins here, by the way, and you get to take a nap that'll cover all your health and magic points. And it'll sometimes cost more or less depending where you go, what town you're in. Alright, this guy was in bed before. I guess I didn't show that part off. Got him for me to win big cash. Don't know what he's talking about, but we will see that later. Princess Kidnap, are those things outside? Are they a part of this? Yeah, they are. But we're gonna save here just briefly. Yeah, I'll be doing that every so often when I feel it's necessary. Alright, so we took care of Raz and Randy, we saved them, we saved Toad. There, the shysters coming out of the castle, do that, but there's one last place we gotta go, into this house. Yeah, remember the family with the boy who loves jumping? Alright, the things in our kitchen. Scary things, get rid of them. Okay, wait a minute, where's the... Oh, right, yeah, it's funny, the kid here is the one who seems like he's most suited. Well-adjusted. Yeah, we're in the house, we gotta fight these things. Same deal as before, but again, watch out for that Drain. Thankfully, they went for Mario. But yeah, Drain hurts. I'll say that. Especially at this juncture of the game, even at level 4. Which might also be a sign that I want to get my magic defense up when I do another one. How do you think this game got made? I'm gonna assume, I guess it's gonna be like the Kingdom Hearts case, which was that... I guess... I'll guess it this way. There might be a story to this. And I'll look as in the weeks coming. I'll look into that and see what the real story is. But I'm gonna assume that because Nintendo and Square had a very strong relationship, and that's why the Final Fantasy VII thing was such a big deal. Why the idea of them splitting off was so much of a huge case. Nintendo helped Square get on their feet here in the United States, because Final Fantasy, that was a risk for Square in a lot of ways in Japan, but here especially it was, and Nintendo did everything they could. They basically published that game for them and promoted it through Nintendo Power and all those things. I'm pretty sure that what happened was that relationship that Square and Nintendo initially had, and it's better now, but I mean, that they had, especially in the 16-bit, 8-bit era, made them say, like, hey, we think that there's a possibility for something like this, and the idea of, as Protorova was mentioning, the idea of, look at fighting games, look at more casual elements of the gaming industry becoming this massive, you know, massive business, but also a massive element of being able to entertain people, and thought, let's take this to the masses, how can we do that? We have 3 of the best RPGs ever made on this system alone. We have a massive fan base that's starting to grow. I mean, Final Fantasy VII eventually put this genre over the top as far as giving it pop culture permanence. They said, let's do this for Super Nintendo to start and say, like, here's Mario to get people in. And I was really, I think, the first part of people doing that, and then Final Fantasy VII, so I think that's the reason. I could see why. I could see why for sure, absolutely in that. But we saved them, that's good. But yeah, what about my son upstairs? Oops, I forgot all about him. Yeah, the father is is playing favorites with his child, and now he's scared shitless, so we gotta do his job of being a good parent. But, boing, 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 now this guy can jump. Yeah, the kid is impressed, so he doesn't care. But yeah, let's take care of the shyster and get this house saved. Square was king back then, and now it's not as memorable. I know you mentioned that, Electverse, when we did Shadow the Hedgehog, mentioning the idea of what's going on with them, of which now most of the focus, I guess, is to start, I guess, on the Final Fantasy stuff they're doing, like with 14, 16 when that comes out, and Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, which, bad news if you're not a PlayStation player, that Intergrade version that's coming out next month is exclusive to PlayStation 5 for at least 6 months. So, they didn't announce a port for anything else, but if you want to play that on something that's not PlayStation 5, you're gonna have to wait until at least December. Maybe longer, but, yeah, it's still a great game as far as the Final Fantasy VII Remake is concerned. People I know who have PS5s are going nuts on that. Coming out, actually, next month. My girlfriend is ecstatic, and she was able to get a PS5, so there's that. But that is an interesting case about where Square was, and as a friend of mine, I think, once said, I'll go into this. Alright, so, by the way, by saving the house, you do get a flower tab, so that's the other reason to come in here. It's pretty much like EA now, to an extent, I guess. I mean, in the sense they have, like, a lot of companies they bought up, because they have Taito now, interesting enough. And they also have IDOS, so that's why you get Tomb Raider out of them. But a friend of mine said this once, and actually pretty recently, and this kind of hit me in a way that was kind of unique. You know, let me go buy some honey syrup, because we're going to be using Thunderbolt a lot. He said it was interesting with gaming back in the 80s, 90s, maybe even the 2000s, when it was kind of more of a cult thing, and now it's so popular. It's almost like, he says like, I sound like a hipster saying this, but in all honesty, it's something that, the idea of what that was, and also, when you really think about the idea of what was gaming like back then, and I guess even like with RPGs, because RPGs were not a huge genre necessarily in the US as they are now. Actually, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go out and come back in, because I want to save Toad. Oh, okay, we'll fight them, and then we're gonna save Toad, because there's something very specific by doing that. But I would say, going back to what you're saying about the memorability, I think in a lot of ways it was more of a risk, weirdly enough, to make a game back then. Even though, I mean, I guess it is now because it's going to cost like millions of dollars for them to make something. Okay. Wait, did I get the right one? Alright, I'm trying to get the one that goes down the hallway, and I have to get him specifically before Toad goes in the other room. But I'm almost wondering if maybe just the idea of they didn't necessarily, maybe there's a thought they didn't have as much to lose in terms of what they could get around. I mean, in a way, I guess they could be more experimental, and in some ways, you get that now, particularly on the independent front, but I guess because Square's a big company now, it's the thought of like, okay, what's that like? And even the idea of, because I was reading this, we talked about this before, with source code being lost to games. Apparently, a lot of the games they made on the PlayStation, their source code was lost, including, I think, all of the Final Fantasy games the PlayStation got, which are 7, 8, 9, and Tactics. Which was, I think, why people were freaking out with the Sony store closure thing that isn't happening right now, but I think that was the thought of it, and yeah, it is interesting that way. It's like, and I think that's also the appeal of, like, when companies are saying, like, hey, we're gonna do something classic, and point them to the idea of, like, because I've been playing games basically my whole life, and the idea of thinking, alright, what's keeping me playing, and me holding on to classics, but also what's gonna be that next classic, and every so often you see that, and I do love to see that, but it does sometimes come to the point with, like, with Square of, like, they were, like, a hit every time, or it's like Rare, for example, same case. But every so often you get one of those cases where it is now. Have you ever thought about doing the Mega Man Legends games? Funny you say that, we're doing it next month. My girlfriend is going to be playing it for us. I was gonna lay that out a little differently as far as telling that, but yeah. She's gonna be on for most of the streams we're doing next month. She's going to be starting Mega Man Legends for the PlayStation for us. She's taken ownership of that game because she loves it, she knows it inside and out. She's gonna do a little bit of practice on it, but yeah, she's gonna be playing that game for us. So yes, we're doing it next month. We're gonna do that. Actually, I guess let's go into the itinerary of what we're doing. Okay, so we got him. Some of the others couldn't escape in time, but by doing that, alright. Yeah, he's too scared to pass by, so we gotta get him to Toadstool's room. But yeah, we're doing that next month. So it gets to go through the itinerary of that, of where the streams are going for the next, actually next month, feasibly. Next week is your request, Lightverse, for Super Sonic Game Saturday, the Sonic Game a Month, initiative for the year. We're doing Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. I'm almost done. I just need to unlock 2 characters through the GP mode. I'm gonna use... Let's do HP. So that's what we're doing next week. The week after that, we're doing Mad Maestro for PlayStation 2. I just gotta check some stuff with the settings. The week after that... Okay, he's sidling along the wall to get past... I had the Apple Market music in my head. Yeah, me too, interesting enough, as far as Mega Man Legends. But yeah, so... Next week is Sonic and All-Stars Transformed. The week after is Mad Maestro. The week after that, I'm taking a cue from what you were suggesting one time. You wanted to see Midway Good Treasures. I mentioned a couple times. We're going to play it. We're going to play it on the PlayStation 2. And every time we do the other Midway Good Treasures game, we're going to do a different version. So we're doing PS2 for this one. I gotta get 2. We'll do that for Xbox. And then we'll do 3 on GameCube. Eventually. But then for June, we're going to do is we're going to be playing... Super Sonic Game Saturday is Sonic 1, Game Gear, and Genesis. And then we're going to be doing... Mega Man X3 and Mega Man X4. Oh, but wait a second before we get into that. Yeah. They want to bounce on my head, and we gotta fight them. That's why I brought it up, indeed. So we're gonna do Mega Man X3 and Mega Man X4 in the same night, and we'll get into that when we get into that. And then the week after, we're doing Mega Man Legends, or my girlfriend's doing Mega Man Legends. Actually, how we're gonna do it is, for Mega Man X3 and Mega Man X4, I'm doing X3, she's doing X4. And then end of the month, we'll play this game. We'll continue from where we leave off for this. So yeah, Mega Man Legends. So, there you go. I guess great minds think alike, as they say that. Like, because we were thinking about that. Like, because I wanted her involved in this. She's kind of been curious about this. She's been in the background a lot of these streams, by the way. So, yeah, we're gonna get that going. But we saved Toad, and we're good, and we can go in here. X3 Matt, we'll get into that when we go, because I know there are some people who think it's Matt. I think the way I'm gonna show it, it is a unique case. And I'll also say this, it's not necessarily going to be the version you might expect. I'll just leave it at that. But Toad's in one piece. You don't necessarily have to do this, but we're doing it to be complete. Alright, so we saved him. But the Chancellor is still in the throne room. With Mario around, we're safe, right? If I say you wouldn't be so sure they would get something, but I'm going to say you bet, because if I do this, I get an item. There we go. I do love that idea. Peasily, I can make Mario out to be a total asshole if I want to. Or just totally a snarky guy, which I think goes to maybe a little bit of myself. Because I've mentioned this before. A lot of cases, the games we play say a lot about who we are. It feels uninspired. Fair enough. I can get into that in some ways. And they definitely took a lot of risks with some elements of its design. So I'll say that. We'll get into that. And that'll be the other aspect of the discussion we'll have. Because I think we're going to have a little bit of a wide... berth on that one, because my girlfriend and I love the game. The version we're playing is going to be a little different as far as some elements of that, and we got some differences there, and then people are not huge on it. It's a fun game, at least, so there's that. It's not a total train wreck, but, yeah. That'll feasibly get to Mega Man X7, although Mega Man X7 is not necessarily a train wreck to me so much as a... I guess they tried, but it didn't work out, and that's going to be another... My girlfriend's going to handle that because, she knows that game. She can handle it really well. But, alright. You may not sleep in the princess's bed. Have you no manners? Yeah, by talking to Toadstool's grandmother here, she'll give you a health recover. For here now. We'll get into those things as we go along, but... at some point, we're gonna get to Mega Man X3 as is. I guess I gotta do X1 again, because I don't have the recording for that. I was thinking of trying to get Maverick Hunter X on the PSP and doing that, but that'll come down the road. Alright, so here is the Vault Guard. We're gonna save him, because also we can go into the vault one more time and get the items again. They'll replenish. This is the only time in the game that happens, by the way. We can keep killing the shysters here. You and I agree on X7. Yeah, I think that's... This goes back to the Shadow the Hedgehog idea, which we talked about a few weeks ago, which was that... When I first played it, I didn't like it. I hated X8, honestly, the first time I played it. But then when I played X7, because the first time I played it actually was in the X Legacy Collection 2, which I have it for the Xbox One. When I played it, I thought the idea was good, but I also was like, every time I'm trying to enjoy it, there's one other thing that's wrong with it, then another thing, and it was kind of a bit of a disappointment that way. Although, at least, they did try. So there's something to say about that. I will definitely get into that more and more X discussion when we get into X3 and X4. And more into Legends as we get to that when we do Legends. Alright, so yeah. The guy who does the guest room said fuck the vault guard because he ran away like a little bit of a coward. But thankfully, you can go get his items when he did that. So there we go. In fact, here he is. Never mind that, because I found a gold coin. It's all mine. Okay, so he's stealing from the royal family, apparently. But to buy my silence, he gave me a wake-up pin. Actually, yeah, I forgot that he gave me that. But yeah, I'm very glad to have gotten that. Let me put that on. Actually, I didn't put on any of them. We'll put on what these are. Alright, the antidote pin will prevent you from being poisoned. We haven't actually seen statuses going yet, but we'll see them soon. The jump shoes let you use jump attacks on anything, including the spinies. But yeah, I got the wake-up pin. You know what? I'm swapping these. Putting the wake-up pin onto Mallow. That will let you avoid falling asleep and being muted. And we'll see what muted is as well. Feasibly, I guess I could mute myself by pressing that button over there on the mic, but that's not the case. I have to go, but I really enjoyed this. Thank you. Alright, thank you, and thank you for stopping by. And these will all be archived, so you'll be able to see where we all went when they go up on the YouTube site. This will be a lot later, but thank you. It was my pleasure, so take care. Have a great night. Well, we save one more time. And I'm level 5, which is good for what I need to do. Because we're going to go fight the boss now. Where there's nice, you know, relaxed music of, yeah, we're going to be, you know, go and fight. Great, see you again. Alright, take care. Alright, so... Okay, so here are the shysters. They took over the place. We got a new home. We bounce around all day and no one can stand in the way. Now, I'm going to try one more thing. Actually, well, I'll read the chat saying... Find Mega Man X6 worse because they messed up the formula that worked more and sold it. Yes, I'd agree with that, although I will say this. I was thinking like the Bad Game Thursday concept. I mentioned that before multiple times. I'm in games for the purpose of that too. I was thinking that for X6, I was playing it. I wasn't necessarily running into a lot of the problems with it, but again, because of how some of the elements of uninspired elements and some of the design elements. Absolutely. I probably agree with that. I mean, that's the interesting shift, really, because I think when X7 came out, people said that was the one that was the disaster, but X6, we realized, like, this is running on the same element that X4 and X5 did, and the design element didn't do. Like, it goes to the question, like, what makes a bad game, necessarily? And I guess that goes to the X3 element, which is, compared to X1 and X2, that it doesn't feel much. Okay, I'm stopped here. I'm not walking forward for a very specific reason. I want to try something. Okay, let me try this again. If you jump on that shyster's head just right... Okay, I jumped on it. He walked out. What I was trying to do is if you get that specifically, you can stand on his head without the cutscene triggering. You can jump over where the trigger for the boss battle is. You can go talk to the Chancellor over there, and we can skip this boss battle entirely. If I did that right, I wouldn't be skipping the boss battle. We'd still be showing it. But I'd also show that, hey, you can make that jump. It's an element of speedruns. I've seen speedruns of this game. You would not believe some of the things that go to this, and it is incredible. I would highly recommend you do that. But anyway, yeah, they can bounce my head, but I learned from last time, so I'm like, yeah, let me crouch. But yeah, here's the boss of this place. He's not gonna have that. This is Mac the Knife, who is actually named after the song of the same name. Okay, you can put a stop to our party. Are we happy about that? You're asking for it. Well, you're gonna get it. You picked the wrong people not to bounce with, bub. How about Fat Lip to go with that ugly mustache? Yeah, Proto, you're talking about, the Italian element of this. Yeah, they're kind of slurring us, so yeah, we're not taking that. Let's, kick their asses. What do you say? Alright, this is Mac the Knife. As I mentioned, here are the shysters as well. You can use the Thunderbolt for them. Here's the thing. Even though I'll tell you this. Even though we're level 4 and the shysters outside, we're killing with the Time Thunderbolt at 30 points. If you're at level 4 and you do that on them, they will not die. But at level 5, they will. So here's how we're gonna do this. I'll clear out the... Okay, I guess... Alright, I guess there technically are different enemies. Actually, you know what? That would explain it, because for years I was thinking, wait a minute, these are the same enemies, they're shysters, but they're not bodyguards, so they have more defense, so that explains it. Okay. In that case, I'm glad I mentioned that. So, alright, I'm gonna take care of Mac, we're gonna jump on him with Mario, that's fine. He has about 480 HP. Now what you want to do is you want to use the Thunderbolt. Mac is weak to the Thunderbolt as well, so you want to time it, and again, they'll kill the bodyguards in one shot if you time it just right. Like that. And he's stunned. It does do a stun, so you can feasibly just keep doing that. And I agree with what you're saying as far as Mega Man X6, and we'll get into that, because I guess, when you can really think about it, next month is going to be like a Mega Man month, mostly, except for, the Sonic stuff and coming back to this game. I think we have a good time, and I think I think you're gonna like the input my girlfriend has on this. I think she's gonna be... I'm not gonna oversell the idea, but I mean, I know she's got a lot of thoughts. She likes the idea of, like, when her and I will play games, we'll have these casual discussions. In a way, this is kind of like a reflection of what I do with her, and what I do with, you know, friends and family, coworkers, all that. And I think, honestly, the idea of a challenge for me of doing it with another person, which honestly, I've just been able to do this myself for most of it, but now as we're coming out of, I guess, the hiding or the health elements, however you want to put that, yeah, we'll be able to do this. Alright, Flame. Yeah, he has powerful magic, and when the screen went, dim like that, you can't block those at all, unless you have an item that we'll get later, or maybe if you're doing defense, but still, you might get hurt badly. So let's keep going. You get this really great boss battle music. Although all the boss battle music is terrific. But yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, he's been using Flame mostly, and also the Flame Wall as well, as we saw. They did change the artifacts for this when they ported this to the Wii and the Wii U. And I think they did downgrade elements of it, as I mentioned, the flashing lights. But yeah, we're running Super Nintendo all the way on this one. Oh, I missed the timing. But it's good I didn't have the bodyguards on screen, but now I do, so we're gonna have to take care of them. And I think I'm gonna need some flower points soon. Alright, and this is also how you know you're close to the end of the level, or the end of the fight, because when max health is down really low, the body cards will come back instantly when you do the kill on them, so just keep hitting them. And in between, I just tend to use either the hammer or the jump. I'm using the hammer just because I don't want to use my flower points too much. I have 2 more usages of this. I think should be able to kill him from this. Or the next one. Oh, there we go. Perfect. So Mac the Knife is out and he's exploding in an orgy of coins. Oh, that we got 12 experience points and 20 coins through. Zap, I see you, Zap. I see you, Zap. Indeed. Yeah, well, years before Pikachu was doing it, yeah, Mallow was the OG electric type. We're gonna love him as we go along. But for our trouble, and for getting Mac out of the way, we got this little star thing. And we're gonna see what these are pretty soon. And they're gonna be integral to the plot, and also integral to the name of the game. So there we go, we have our first of 7 of these that we're gonna collect. These are the star pieces, this is the blue one. And go on that little screen there. And they're going to update the menu so you have a little area to look at them with. But the 2 that we knocked back, the 2 shysters, yeah, they're still alive, and Mario's going to let them live, unfortunately. I guess to send whoever they come from a message that, yeah, the mustachioed one is strong, and yeah, racism against Italians is not something you want to do. So yeah, the boss can be warned about what we're doing. But yeah, there's the Chancellor. Okay, I forgot. Yeah, if you jump on him, he does not get triggered, but if you talk to him, he will. But there we go. We're all set. And with that, the sun came out. If you look into the windows, a nice little detail, but you have to really look for it, but it's nice. And this game has a lot of nice little details. Mario to the rescue once again. But who were those guys? Well, they weren't with Bowser, clearly. But we'll find out more about that later. Alright, so back to normal in the Mushroom Kingdom, but we have something else. First the princess, and now this. Just too much to bear. Alright, let's ask Grandpa for help. He knows everything. Hubie, who are you? Oh, hello, my name's Mal. I'm Tadpole Pond. Well, any friend of Mario's is welcome in the Mushroom Kingdom. And so we gotta save the princess, and we gotta go help Mal out with his errand. Why'd he even come to Mushroom Kingdom in the first place? Well, aside from the errand, well, we'll find out later. We'll definitely find out later. Could Mac the Knife, the sword-like monster crashing in the Mushroom Kingdom, have anything to do with the star piece Mario found? Well, we'll see. We're going towards the Karo sewers next. But before we do that, we're going to go back to the shop, and we're going to complete Toad's errand. Alright, let's see. Also, by the way, one other thing. Let's go into Raz and Rainy's house. They're gone. Our wish has come true, so we're having our wedding in Marrymore. We'll be gone for a while. Alright, we will see them later. We'll probably see them maybe next month. Yeah, probably next month when we do that. Because that's going to be, a third of the way through the game. Alright, we're going back to the shop because We want to tell the guy that we got the coin back, and we can complete the errand that Mal needed. Alright, so you got the cricket pie. You don't necessarily have to go get this, but it's better if you do. And you'll see why when we get to Tadpole Pond, which we're actually on the way to right now. And in order to get there, we have to go through the Kero sewers. This is the entrance to the not mines, to the sewers. Grab assist to watch out for Bloom, whoever that is. Probably dark down there, so keep alert. Actually, I don't think there's a chest over here, is there? Okay, now I'm thinking somewhere else. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to get all the chests because I screwed up the first one, but alright, fine. Alright, let's save here in the Kero sewers. I do want to get to level 6. Also, you get a little star piece indicator on the save screen. And as I mentioned, you get it on the menu as well. There we go. Got our 1, and we got 6 more to go. So here we are in the mines, or not, I always say the mines, but yeah, we're in the sewers. Walk around in the water. When you have the little, you have to pay attention to the depth in the graphics. We have that little divot there in the ground, you can jump out, otherwise you can't. Just pay attention to that, and also look at the sign. Stand on the pipe, press down on the D-pad, and if you press several buttons at the same time, you won't be able to enter. Re-enter a pipe, jump off once, and try again. They're talking about the fact that when you have the pipes going, running 3D, how does this work? So jump on it and hit down. Just make sure you're not hitting other buttons. I've seen other characters here, including good old Booze. Yeah, they still do the same thing they did in the other Mario games. You look at them, they'll get scared. But yeah, jump on them, and we're gonna fight them. Just hammer them. We have other characters, including Shadow, not Shadow the Hedgehog, and the Hobgoblin, not to be confused with the Hobgoblin from Spider-Man. But I wonder if that's what they're going for. They might have been. Because I know Hobgoblin was a thing in the Spider-Man comics at the time. Alright, but... Alright, he's playing us a little elegy, and it missed, and I'll tell you why it missed, because I'm wearing that wake-up pin. What that does is that puts you in a mute state. And how mute works is when you're under that, you can't use magic for, I think, about 3 or 4 turns. He's using the endo bubble. Okay, that's doing something different. This is fear, and you're gonna learn to hate that if you play this game, or have played this game. Yeah, when fear is on, your attack is halved and your defense is halved. So when you take hits, yeah, he's gonna be taking hits pretty badly if I don't kill this thing quick. And he also won't put much hurt on them, although actually that will not affect your magic. But we got an item that we can use to help with that. It's called Pure Water. I'll show that off once. I'm gonna wanna hold on to those for another purpose when we get to seeing more of them. But I'll show you how that works with an enemy I can kill them. Oh, right! Sometimes the enemies will run away, just on their own. In fact, there's one enemy, I think the Shy Rangers, they'll just do that on their own. But the Rat Funk goes away, we bash the other one. I guess that's the other reason we ran away, because you were 6 coins a pop. Alright, there's another flower. There is one thing we do want to do here. Actually, yeah, I think we could use... Alright, we got poison as well, and like other RPGs, when you get poison, you'll be taking damage each turn. One thing I am going to do, though, is... let's hammer the Rat Funk again. Oh, get it once again. Alright, let's kill the Shadow. I think you can use this on them. This is Pure Water. What this is an item you drop on an enemy, and if it's like a ghost or a spectral element, something from a sewer, it'll die in 1 hit. I don't know if you can use this. Okay, perfect. Been playing a lot of Streets of Rage 4. That is a great game. I have it on Switch. Actually, it's funny. I bought the physical for the Xbox, or not for the. I felt there's no physical for Xbox One, but the physical for Switch from Limited Run. I was waiting for it to arrive. They had the Xbox One version on Game Pass. I got to play it on that before I got it on the Switch. That is a terrific game, and we're gonna get to Streets of Rage this year because one of the Saturdays in September is the 30th anniversary of the release of the first one. So we're gonna do Streets of Rage 1. I'm still not sure which release I want to pull for that. I'm thinking either doing the one on the Sega Genesis Arcade collection on the Sega CD, or doing the one on the Streets of Rage collection from M2 on the 360. Although I think I'll probably use that one for 3, so I think I'll probably use the Sega CD for that. Because weirdly enough, I don't have a physical of the first Streets of Rage game, weirdly enough. But, yeah, that is a terrific game, and I've been that was a game I was waiting years for them to actually get to doing another one, and it was Dotemu, I believe, is the company who developed that. They did an amazing job with that game. That game was, I think, everything I wanted it to be. And after that franchise being dormant for decades, that was exactly the return I was hoping to see. And it kind of revived the idea of the beat-em-up, or other games along with it, too. Alright, but he's playing the LG. We're gonna see how the mute works now, actually. Yeah, he's putting his head down like that, and he has the little X on his mouth. Yeah, hit the Y button, yeah, nothing happens. You can't use your specials. But your status elements will go away when you finish the boss, or finish the battle, I should say. You can also use Able Juice to get rid of them. I'm getting a lot of those pure waters. I'm gonna store those. Let me just see this. Okay, not store them, I'm just gonna not use them, because there's gonna be a very specific purpose to use them for later. A very useful purpose, honestly. Okay, so let's get some health, and Mario's down a little bit, so we're set. Actually, one thing we also are gonna do is, you know what, we're gonna look through the Kara sewers a little bit. There's also one optional boss battle. Oh, wait. I forgot there's a star there. And the star will hold over screens. Yeah, last we haven't been able to see the, level up during that, but we will eventually. Also, the other thing I want to do is I want to go back to where we were because we were climbing the steps. Because there's an optional boss battle over there I want to fight. In fact, it's right down there. But I want to climb up a little bit first. Alright, let's open up this chest. Alright, it's a boss battle, or a mini-boss battle. This is Pandorite. He is the first of 3 treasure chest enemies. They're pretty much immune to anything, or it doesn't do much damage aside from special attacks, but there's one thing that hurts him badly, jumping. So bring Mario out and jump on them. This guy has, I think, 400 HP. In fact, you know what? Let's try punch him in the face and see what happens. Yeah, not a whole lot. These things can be pretty nasty with some of the attacks they have, particularly the magic stuff, and also the fact that sometimes they have enemies inside of them. And they're very nasty enemies. There's one enemy, we'll see this very late game, probably in a couple months, where if that comes out, and you don't kill that enemy in time, it's an instant game over. Every member of your party will die. And it is terrifying to see that. Unfortunately, the way we're playing this, we're gonna have to see it. But, we'll do that in due time. For the time being, we're alright. But because Mario is scared, he's gonna take this hit, yeah, worse than before. And that jump's not doing as much. In fact, let me see, do I have any Able Juice? No, I do not. Able Juice, by the way, when you use that, it will cure any status ailments. You know what, do I even need that? And, by the way, the pure water won't do anything. Alright, I guess Mario and Mallow are both gonna be very nervous. And also, by the way, you cannot run from this battle. But I came in here on my own volition because, yeah, there's one thing... Anytime you beat any of the box enemies, with one exception, I think... Well, I got a flower jar, number 1. And I got a level up, which is also really nice. You get super jump, which there is a trick to bouncing on enemies. You can bounce on them up to 100 times with this. And it is insanely difficult to do. If you can do it, you get a nice item off of it, almost game-breaking item. I've never gotten it because it's insanely difficult to do. And we're not gonna see that. I'm not making the promise that I'm gonna be able to do that. I'm just gonna level with you right now. We're gonna up our health, or our attack and defense. And Mallow Psychopath, we're gonna use in this one a lot as well. 2 of the best abilities in the game, and we're getting them right away. But you know what, we're gonna put on the health, because he needs health. Along with that, we also got the True Form pin. We're gonna put this on right now. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go back in there. Let's put on the flower jar. Which also will act as a full recovery from my flower points, so we're up to 28. You have a maximum of 99. We're gonna hit that 99 pretty quickly, honestly. Yeah, let's go to equipment. True Form pin. And you do have, like, the stat layouts based upon, you know, the accessories and stuff you have. You want the True Form pin on because then there are other stats elements we saw. We saw the Fear, we saw the Mute, we saw the Poison. You can also fall asleep, as we mentioned, but you can also be turned into a mushroom, or you can turn into a scarecrow. By having this on, the mushroom scarecrow element will not happen. Actually, that's the specialty of the boss here, so that's why I'm putting it on. Well, putting it on and also going to fight Pandorite to get it. And we do want to be at level 6 at least for this, so going down here to fight the... I guess they call them gobies, but they're, I guess, cheeps, I tend to call them. Because that's what they tend to be, although I think... I'm trying to remember if there's an enemy later that's actually named that. There are multiple variances of certain enemies, and like more powerful takes on them later, but we'll see them as we go. Okay, so let's go and find our way out of here. Oh, actually, in this case, you can't jump up, so you have to go through that way. There's a nice, you know, faux organ element going on with music. Yeah, this does sound very much like real instruments in its way. Not completely, but for Super Nintendo, it does sound really nice. And it utilizes that Super Nintendo's element strongly. Alright, that's a warp trampoline, by the way. We jump on that, we leave. But we're not doing that yet. Hit the switch, though. Oh, now we hit the switch. The water's been drained. We'll see what that's like in just a second. Alright, that's the other thing, because, yeah, I missed him by not getting the timed hit. Later in the game, if you do timed hits, you basically have to do the timed hit perfectly, otherwise you won't do any damage. So, get used to those. Get used to doing those. Boom. Actually, Mal did a decent amount of damage with that punch, so that's good. Alright, so we drained the water out, and that's gonna let us get to the end by going into this pipe. Alright, here we go. There's an item up there we can't get until late game. We have to save block now, because we have a boss coming up. Alright, so here is this weird creature. Very weird creature. We're going to see that in a second. Alright. This is Bloom. Is that his hose or is that his tongue or a fire hose? Well, yeah, we'll see. He's a hungry little guy, or big guy. Alright, this is Bloom. He takes 600 hits to kill. He's weak to the Thunderbolt, but also because I have the super jump, we can do that. What the fuck? Okay, someone who hasn't played this thing. Well, that's going to be an interesting case to that as well, because, yeah, I'll tell you what Bloom is. He's supposed to be like this big dog who has 4 eyes and has an insatiable appetite. We're going to show this off. Alright, I didn't do the super jump completely. You can keep jumping, by the way, that up to 100, but I stopped too quickly. That's the other reason I'm playing on the Super Nintendo, because on the Wii and the Wii U, at least I'm thinking on the Wii U, on the Wii in particular, there is input lag. So on Super Nintendo, there isn't, so the timing has to be a lot different. Alright, he's weak to Thunderbolt, but we also have this we can show off. Let's show this off. This is Psychopath. What this does is when you use this, it will show the hit points you have left on the boss. A spider dog. Yeah, it kind of is. I never really thought that. But, yeah, there's a good way of putting it. He's also really hungry, and we'll see that. Yeah, this is the other reason I love playing games like this. Even if you don't know the game, you're just seeing something on the screen like, what's that? This looks like this, and sometimes I'll look at that and say, like, hey, I never really thought that before. But, Psychopath, this is a timed element too. Do this, keep an eye on where the spotlights are. When they hit him, hit Y. We have 434 points to go on him. I just want to sleep. Every enemy in the game has a Psychopath line you get if you do a timed hit with it. And in the Japanese version, a lot of the quotes that they had were like pop cultural elements. Stuff like Neon Genesis Evangelion, Sailor Moon, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, a lot of stuff. They changed a lot of that for the US version, the translation. But other things that kind of went into like references to Mario, and as I mentioned, a reference to Madonna. Yeah, but he's hungry, so room service has been kind to me. Where's my bib? So he has a lick attack, so you want to use the dodge on that one. I'm not going to kill him right away completely. We have a couple more hit points to go with him. Yeah, he is weak to the Thunderbolt, but I guess the lick also, the jump also doing a lot. I'm actually not hurting him as much as I want to yet, because I want to show off one very specific thing. Actually, 2. When he gets health down enough, he's insatiable, clearly, with his appetite. Yeah, he just ate Mallow. Now, here's the thing about this. If Mario dies here, that's a game over. So, yeah, and Mallow will be gone. He'll be digested. So, I gotta knock him out. In fact, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna not knock him out with the jump. I'm gonna make it a little hard myself. Yeah, okay, this is the other thing also show off, but since I have that true form pin on, we're not gonna have to worry about this. Stick for a body, head full of straw, give me a scarecrow, rah, rah, rah. This is Scarecrow Funk. What that is a little beam, and he shoots on you, and if I did not have the true form pin on, I'd be turned into a scarecrow, much like the Wizard of Oz, and what happens with that is when you're in the scarecrow form, you can't use your items, and you can't use your regular attacks. You can use your magic, and you can use your defense. But in the case of that, nothing else. Okay, I missed that. I'll try and see if I can get to 30 with the super jump, because you can do that. I can do that, I should say. And maybe I am getting some input lag here, but whatever, alright. So I knocked him out of his mouth, we're good. There's another attack he has, we might see that, Sleep Sauce. If we don't, he'll throw, like, some ooze at us. Alright, he'll try the Scarecrow Funky. He's doing it on Mario, it's not gonna do anything. We'll probably see the Scarecrow element a lot later, but for now, we're good. You know, let's Thunderbolt him again, because I got enough points for it. He's doing that Scarecrow Funk a lot, but again, it's not doing anything. If you did it on Mallow, it would, but, yeah, we're lucky that way. Alright, we got him. If you defeat me, you still won't beat me, because beware the Flood. And I mean that literally, not like the Flood in Halo, which I'll have to get back to playing Halo, or redo Halo at some point, but... redo it because I played it once, and I also, I don't have the recording. But anyway, Mallow is trying to call his bluff on the water, but yeah, it was not a bluff. Hit the switch, but Mallow slipped, I guess, and, yeah, we're gonna be drowning, feasibly. Well, alright, we're not drowning. That's not the end of the game, don't worry. Going down the Midas River. When you come to the end of this, you go through this, and this is a little bit of a bonus course with some of the most joyful music I think I could think of in a video game. Which we'll hear as we go along. Okay, Total give me a crash course on how this works. We're going to do this. You start first at the falls. There's this section. You move left and right to move that way and get coins. You hit the B button to try and kind of go up a little bit. Basically just go around, collect the coins, including those green ones down there, which, if I had gotten the hidden chest at Mushroom Kingdom I was trying to get, it would have the frog coin in it, which we're getting our first one right now. That'll come into play later. Also, we'll have these areas. You fall into these caves, you go through, like, a water ride, and sometimes random things can happen out of these. There's some where enemies will stab you and use your coins. There's other ones where you can find flowers and things. I don't remember the layout of them, but we'll see. And we'll just hear this wonderful music. You'll probably hear more of it later just because of how good it is. It is so good. And again, I gotta give credit to Yoko Shimomura. Wherever you are out there, thank you for this soundtrack. Thank you for this beautiful music. It is so wonderful. And we're talking a few weeks ago as far as like the idea... No, it was last week to Mr. Driller, the idea of like a theme park. This sounds like something that could be a theme park, and it is terrific stuff. Alright, so that crook guy is trying to do something, and there's a flower I could feasibly get. Yeah, he's trying to steal it, but yeah. Yeah, they're fighting for it, and yeah, coming in here, yeah, I get that flower, so my flower points are going up by 1. Alright, so that was the right way to go. I think the other one over there on the right will take my coins away. So I want to avoid that. Although, when I say take your coins away, coins work a little different in this level, as we'll, get into at the end of it. They just keep going down the falls, and there's not really much to collect here. Okay, there's one. Alright, now, there's two parts to this. There's the falls we have, but now we'll get the barrel jumping. Here's how this works. Timer jumps along the way and grab coins. And you have to hit the next barrel without hitting into it. Or, feasibly you hit into it in some cases, because you want to change courses. And, by the way, you also forgot one other thing. There are fish coming around, you'll lose your coins. But, alright, here's how this is gonna work. Jump. There we go. And there's a pattern to this. It's like every 3 like this, it's like a string of 4. And then you let yourself get hit. You know, knocked off the other side. And then you go like that. And then get... Oh, right, I forgot. I gotta go down. Also, by the way, if you hit the barrel... when you're in the air, you'll stumble a little bit. So, I'll try and avoid... You know what? Also, don't hit that or you lose alright, there you go. You lose your coins. Oh, you lose your coins you're collecting here, and we'll get into that in just a second. And the music getting a little faster. Ooh. You know, I'll show this off. Okay, I guess I didn't. Oh, right, I keep forgetting that. Oh! Millions not a good run of Midas River for me. I'm just gonna say that right now. But it's fine for the purpose of what's going on here. Alright, we got 41 coins. Yeah, that was terrible. We'll see that later. So here's the thing. When you go through here and get coins, they go into a bank. And you trade them in here to this guy. He'll give you frog coins. He'll give me a frog coin for 60 of my coins. I don't have enough. Actually, I've never seen that happen, me not having enough, but whatever. But he'll store them, so next time I come in here, I can jump on that trampoline over there. I can go through this again, and I can pick up the coins to get a higher score. But he did give me one thing. He gave me a knock-knock shell. Let's pull that out. It's a new weapon for Mario, so instead of the hammer we've been dealing with, we get to hit things with the Koopa shell. Actually, the way we're doing this, we'll see the Midas River another time. But here we are in Tadpole Pond that we were mentioning. Actually, no, before we do, we have to go over that button over there in the center. Before we do that, let's go over here. This is Melody Bay. Play notes, but jump in the tadpoles. Let's hear your melody. But they won't play with strangers, so go meet Frogfucius first. Yeah, we'll get to that in just a second, because that's a bit of a side quest. We're going to do as many of those as I can do. Which I think is going to be pretty much all of them. Right, but hitting this button, we see the tadpole here. I've heard all about your adventures with Super Mario. You guys be at Bloom, right? You know about that already? Yeah, the waterways of the world bring news to us here. That's why Grandpa knows all the news that's fit to hear. Are you really the Super Mario? Hey everybody, never gonna guess who's here. He's a real thing, but doesn't look anything like I thought he would. They do say you can jump down on the froggy. Wonder if it's only a rumor. Yeah, stand back, Mal. We're gonna have to show him off. And anytime you get in a case like this, they're gonna be asking you for a jump. So you hit the B button to do the jump, and there you go. Yeah, now Mario does like showing off for sure. What's new, Grasshopper? Alright, this is Frogfucius we're gonna see in just a second. He's the grandfather of Mallow. And he runs the Tadpole Pond here. By the way, that rainstorm we had, that was you, wasn't it? Yeah, he knows that when Mallow gets sad and cries, it rains deluges. Watch up there. You're supposed to be looking floating, right? Yeah, I do like this touch very much. The idea of he's flying here, but why is he flying? Right, because he's on a string from a Lakitu. I guess it's like a takeoff on, like, monster movies where you can see the strings and, like, flying, you know, bats and things, like Mothra or something like that. Alright, so this is Frogfucius. He's come to seek wisdom from me. You often get good advice, for sure. How rude of me. Let's get more comfortable. Tadpoles, don't just float there. Make yourselves useful. We can get in these nice, you know, I guess, like, whistles or something going on in the background of the music, but it's gonna get a lot more active right now. Yeah, it's so good. Oh my god, this is another terrific piece of music. Also, we have these two tadpoles over here. This is the Frog Coin Emporium. Basically, what you do is you can buy items here with your frog coins. We're gonna save those. You have stuff like Sleepy Bomb, Bracer, Energizer, Crystalline, and Power Blasts, which increase your attack and defense in battle, and the Sleepy Bomb puts enemies to sleep. And this is the Juice Bar. That's gonna be something we're gonna do before we leave here. Alright, we'll limit to this menu if you don't have a membership card. If you have a membership card, you get more items you can buy here. In this case, you can only buy a Froggy drink. You must buy one of those. It covers health for 30 points worth for every member of your party. Let's go see Frogfucius and get a little bit of story elements going on this game. Or more, anyway. Alright. That Smithy character appeared at Bowser's Keep. Okay, Smithy, huh? Alright, Smithy is the bad guy of this game. Mario, you wish to rescue your princess quickly, right? But if only you knew the truth. Toadstool's no longer there. Which I guess makes sense, because, yeah, I got thrown away, so she must have been thrown away, too. Alright, so he's heard the news of the world, specifically for it. Or kind of reminds me of the movie, The News of the World, that came out a few months ago, which is a terrific film if you haven't seen that. But, anyway, he's gonna tell us what happened. Actually, it is actually playing this game after seeing that movie, because in that movie, it's about a guy, it's set in the 19th century, who's just going around reading news to people as far as, like, an hour-long thing. And in this case, it's kind of what Frogfucius is doing, because he knows everything that happens in the world, like, right when it happens. But anyway, he knows at the beginning of the game, we were rescuing Toast from Bowser's Keep, and just about the time when we were going to save her, well, boom, we got that sword come down. Shot the three of us flying. Bowser and Toast were still out there lost. We're the princess, first you need to take care of Smithy, and his underlings are wreaking havoc in the world. Mac, the knife, we defeated in Mushroom Kingdom, is one of them, and more will be coming soon. By the way, Grandpa, we found a star at the castle. What was that about? This may sound illogical, but I believe shooting stars can grant wishes. Now more than ever, I believe they'll play a vital role in the fight against Smithy. Is that too much to absorb? Would you like a recap? No, let's ask for a recap, just for the sake of it. Alright, here's the gist of it. Smithy invaded the world and took Bowser's Keep over. Toadstool and Bowser thrown the impact, as were we, and now Smithy and his cohorts are out on a rampage. Two stars are connected to this disturbance and the key to winning the game. Now we're good now. Quite a situation, indeed. Yeah, so they're definitely getting a little more widespread, and also the idea that it's not just Bowser as a problem in this game. Everything sounds so dire and serious. I mean, Mallow's basically saying what we're all thinking, which is, Mac was only the first of many. Someone only make Bowser seem nice. Yeah, you wait, Mallow, that's absolutely true. But Mallow, you speak of these things don't concern you. You're going with Mario on the journey, too. What are you talking about? I'm only a simple tadpole. This isn't a journey for me. Let's talk about that. Mallow, my boy, I've kept this reading until now, but you're not a tadpole. You get that nice, music sting, and everybody wants to hear this story, too. You get this wonderful piano elegy, the sadness music, while Mallow's over there literally shaking in, you know, shock and disturbance. Anyway, here's how it went. Frogfucius was sitting here enjoying a snack of crickets. He is a frog, after all. He saw a basket floating down from the falls. I peeked inside, saw a little baby staring at me, and its name was Mallow written on the belt. Felt sorry for the poor little bundle of puff and took him in to raise his own grandchild. He had powerful magic, which we've seen for sure, and it was more than just a piece of fluff. I thought, sure, this child must be from some far-off land. So you mean I'm not a tadpole? Yeah, and as is usually the case, Mallow, when he gets overwhelmed, gets very sad and will start crying. But, yeah, as his, you know, non-biological grandfather, Frogfucius knows when to tell everybody to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I love that touch, too. Mallow's not the time to cry now. Go with Mario and find your real family. Your real mother and father are out there somewhere. Psst, Mario. The boy's magic sure to come in handy. You'll take him along, yes? Yeah, we can't refuse that. We have to take him. Yeah, Mallow. The thing is, eventually he'll get sad, he'll start crying, but eventually he'll understand the weight of everything, and that's the great thing about him as a character in this game. He'll realize what's more important, and he'll be doggedly determined to get it working. Alright, let's go. So next we're going to Rose Town. Before we do, we went to Mushroom Kingdom. We did the errand for him, and he's going to be sad with Mallow gone, but let's give him a snack. And that's what we went to the Mushroom Kingdom for. That cricket pie. We give it to him, and he will give me the weapon that he used at his age as a new weapon Mallow can use. This is the Froggy Stick. We'll see that when we get into the next area. In fact, let's put it on right now. And it definitely gives him a pretty strong boost to his attack by 20 points. But again, Mallow is more of a magic guy, so it'll get some use, but maybe not as much. But before we go to Rose Town, there's one other thing we gotta do. Alright, so this tadpole wants to be a composer, and wants to be famous as Toadofsky. We'll see him in just a second. His favorite song is the Frogfucius Suite number 18, fitting because we're gonna be doing Mad Meister in 2 weeks. But he gives you the information on what you gotta do to play this. And they said with Melody Bay that you can kind of jump on that and the tadpoles will play music. And this is Toadofsky. This is a running side quest. We're going to do this. He's got composer's block and he wants to, you know, get his symphony going. But he'll give me a music lesson in the meantime. So there, he's going to tell us all about the music scales. Or the simplistic way. If you've ever seen or the play or the movie The Sound of Music, it might sound a little familiar. But, alright, so they said that, hey, he needs some inspiration, so I gotta remember what order this is. I had an interesting thought. Yeah, what is that? Do tell me, because I gotta remember what the pattern to jump on this is. By the way, the ones I got wrong disappeared. The ones that are right are there. So I compose something, and he's gonna give me some hints about maybe it's right. So it remembers the melody I'm thinking of. So we're gonna do that. In the meantime, while I try to do this, tell me what your thought is, and we'll go to this. I think it's... Alright, one off. Yeah, I missed one of them, so I'm gonna do it one more time. Again, that tadpole out there will tell you what the notes are. That's amazingly close to his dream composition. So, alright, there's one note I missed. So let's see. Yeah, okay, I did see that. I'll respond to it. Are you familiar with Warriors Woods? Yes, I have it on NES through Animal Crossing, and it actually is on the NES Online side. When I got Animal Crossing, I adored that game. That game is incredible. Weird as far as how it plays, but that's a really good game. If that's a request, I want to play that game, absolutely. So I definitely will want to show that off. But yeah, I'm familiar with that one. The NES version. Is the NES version the one you're familiar with? By the way, in the meantime, we did get the melody that he wanted. And so he's very happy, and by doing that, he will give us the Alto card. There are 3 of these cards, and what they will let you do is you go over the juice bar, you show it to them, and you get to buy more items from them. And so let's save as well. I guess, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, you're saying, as far as, like, Warriors Woods, there might be a reference to that game in this, which I would not necessarily put past this, honestly, now I'm thinking about it. Before we go to Rose Way, one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly go back to the juice bar and flash that card for me. Or for him. Alto card. Alright, by having the Alto card, you can buy elixirs. You'll recover 80 HP for your party. Right now, we're not really going to need that much. You know what, let's buy one of them, just in case. I'm realizing I'm not actually using a whole lot of items. But we'll get to that soon enough. Alright, so we're going to Rose Way. Alright, can't jump off and off when the block is blue. Yeah, basically what we're doing here is we're just riding the blocks to get over here. Yes, that was nice, but not what I meant. Okay, then what in particular we're thinking? Because we're going to be doing the same thing we're doing in the sense that we're going to be fighting the enemies here, seeing the nice knock-knock shell is giving me more power, and the froggy stick. I'm just taking that, you know, Sage's staff and beating dudes with it. But yeah, do elaborate more on your Warriors Woods elements as far as what you're thinking. That's the whole point of the show. Get into discussions on stuff. And we'll have downtime for sure on this game. I guess in a lot of ways we're kind of getting some of it now. You just have to go through this area. It's kind of similar to how Mushroom Way was to get to the next town. I'll just see, the only difference is really going to be the enemies we see and some of the other elements like the blocks here. But you gotta ride these around to get some of the items. And we'll come back for the other ones in a second. Yeah, try to get this item, which is definitely interesting with the isometric platforming. But in the meantime, yeah, let's kill stuff. I guess avoid the slingshots of the Shy Guys. Wow, I definitely did a lot of damage on that one. Yeah, when you see that triple digit come up, that is awesome. Alright, we want to kill the other one to get the item that's up here. And hopefully I can get this item quickly, because again, you have to do the isometric platforming, which is not easy. Oh Christ, and you're doing Doom Reverb. What if Toad from Warriors Woods and Captain Toad are the same? Yeah, I mean, I never thought that. That's interesting. I guess the idea is then what? That because Toad has explored things around, that's the idea. And I guess here's the other thing, because I played a little bit of the Captain Toad games. I know the first one is on Switch, it's on Wii U, and it's on 3DS as well. Did he, and there's the Captain Toad levels from Mario 3D World. Did Captain Toad ever mention in his travels anything about trees or Wario with that? I guess that also goes to the other question, because we're seeing variances of Toad in this game, and those money bag guys run away. They run away a lot, so if you're lucky and they don't, you kill them and they have a lot of coins. But are you thinking perhaps then, because I'm saying, like, there's like, it seemed like there were like two characters could be feasibly called Toad in this game. Like, which is the real one, and then which was the captain element of it. But that is an interesting concept, and one that's particularly interesting to be hearing and get a discussion going. Alright, there's Lakitu. He has, I'm trying to remember this. I think he has 5 Shy Guys that he drops down. And what they'll do is that when you kill all 5 of them, I think he gives you an item. We're not gonna do that, because that'll take a little too long. If easily what I could also do is I'll come back here. I guess maybe I'll like do an off-screen thing, and I'll let you know next time we play this what happens for that. I'll take notes down as far as remembering to say that too. In a lot of ways, as I said, I improvise the show as far as what I'm talking about, and whatever you in the chat want to talk about, that just kind of comes naturally with the territory. But eventually, like, I'll write down notes for certain things I want to cover for a game, and in the case of that, I'll bring that up. And I'll have the video footage for this one to do that. Alright, the crook didn't run away, thankfully, so we can kill him. Or kill him quickly. By the way, if all the enemies run away, you won't get anything off of the battle. They'll just go away, but the enemy will disappear from screen. Let me see, what do I... Alright, okay, I got enough honey syrups, let's use that. Oh, yeah. Alright, because I always want to go over there and get all the items, including the coins and stuff as well. Alright, yeah, that's... I think... I'm trying to remember... Is that the one? Okay, no, that's not the one that goes down there, because this is a little bit of a maze, and I... Okay, good. The block does respawn if you go the wrong way. I think it only respawns if you go off screen, or do a screen transition. Alright, there we go. That would get the coin. Alright, yeah, this is the other thing. You have the Shy Guys there on top of the chests. I could feasibly avoid them and get the coins within them. I think one of them is a mushroom as well, so we'll get that. Oh yeah, we'll see that weird thing. The, the Arach or the Arachne? I guess Arachne. Yeah, it's a big spider orb thingy. You were saying how weird Bloom looked. Honestly, I think this guy looks even weirder. Yeah, this game definitely goes in some weird directions, but I think it goes to that idea, talking about Square at the time. When you play a lot of their games, they have like these really unique, I guess, enemy designs of things, even like for like regular enemies you'll go into. I think with this one, I guess Nintendo gave them a lot of leeway to say like, hey, for this weird alternate world, the fact that Smithy is a character that's taken over as opposed to Bowser, it kind of opened the door up of, hey, give us a lot of weird enemies to kind of go along with that. Give this otherworldly feel for the Mushroom Kingdom, which I never really, I'll say this, I never necessarily put 2 and 2 together on this one thing, like, this whole world's the Mushroom Kingdom the way that the Mario games tend to be. It always felt a little more otherworldly than it usually would for other cases. But now I'm thinking about it, it does kind of have that, you know, element to it that I really appreciate. It gives it a feel that the other Mario RPGs don't have, because we'll go back into this as well. I mentioned that Paper Mario is the direct sequel to this game. Paper Mario was announced actually right after this game came out. There was a Nintendo Power issue, they said they're working on Super Mario RPG 2. And people assumed it was going to be a direct sequel to this. As the years went by, they unveiled the game, and they showed it, and it was more cartoony in the style we saw, and, like, people revolted. They looked at that and they said, we want what the original game is, we don't want this 2D, cutesy elements for this, and for years that game was dormant, as far as Nintendo developing it, and the idea of, like, would it actually come out on Nintendo 64? So what happened was that They changed the name to Super Mario Adventure, but it still had... They said, okay, no, this is still an RPG the same way this game you're watching now is. And then they changed the name again to Paper Mario Story, and then to Paper Mario. And then I think they demoed it at E3 in 2000, which was, I think, a couple months before it came out in 2001. And people said they kind of were taken by that paper look that they went to. And at that point, it kind of died down as far as people saying, like, oh my god, why are you not giving me the Mario RPG sequel that I was promised? I think people really liked the style of that so much that they kind of stopped questioning it. It was almost like Zelda Wind Waker, where that was another one where people revolted on the graphics, but as soon as they played it, they said, no, this game is awesome. And even when it did different things, or as far as Paper Mario anyway, doing different things for the Mario RPGs compared to this, people were totally taken by that. I mean, you talk to people who are fans of that game, and especially Thousand Year Door on the GameCube, yeah, you're gonna be... They're holding to that game. They're wanting another one like it so badly. I mean, every time a new Paper Mario game comes out, they always are saying, like, no, this is not the game I want. Although then you also have, like, the indie game Bug Fables, which I believe Limited Run is doing a physical version of that for Switch. That is an unabashed ripoff of that old Paper Mario style, but doing it differently with the story, and from what I've understood, it's supposed to be really, really good. I might get the physical on that at some point, or go in on that, but yeah. So that kind of goes to the interesting story of, like, where the sequel to this game came out. But yeah, it was one of the first games announced it was announced before the Nintendo 64 even came out. And yet it was one of the last games to come out on the system, too. So, yeah, it took a while, but they got there. I would say this, I don't think Paper Mario is a better game than this. And again, I don't think any of the Mario RPGs are better than this. I think Superstar Saga comes closest, but there are things that those other games do that I also really appreciate. I guess just to get into this then, as far as my personal decision, or my personal thoughts anyway. If I'm going to say what the worst Mario RPG I played, I didn't play Sticker Star, which I know people hate that one. I would probably say Partners in Time on DS. That one really bugged me compared to the first one, or the first Mario Luigi game. Especially the point where I think 10 hours in, after this game that was clearly designed for the Game Boy Advance and not the DS, that didn't use any of the capabilities the DS had except the buttons and the two screens, was like, okay, fine, you have this system, you're not, I mean, you're not getting any points from me for that. I was like, of course you're gonna use that, because you're designing on a hardware. But then they say, like, take your stylus out after 10, 12 hours of not using it at all, and wipe a map off. And I was like, how dare you? How dare you, put it on this system instead of putting it on Game Boy Advance and shoehorn that in. Actually, I sold my copy on the back of that. I was that angry. But unfortunately, now it's kind of more expensive, so I'm gonna have to get the 3DS game, or not the 3DS game, the Wii U Virtual Console release to, I guess, get it affordably again. I mean, I will at some point, and maybe my anger of it has died down over the years. As I mentioned with Shadow the Hedgehog, I'm kind of more mellow with it now than I sometimes used to be, so I might appreciate it more. But again, compared to other Mario RPGs like this one and that, and the Superstar Saga, just didn't do it completely. And the story element in particular, which this game does terrifically. That one really didn't do me on that one. But yeah, Bowser, remember him? Well, here he is, and we're gonna get into his personality, which the other Mario RPGs would also elaborate on pretty brilliantly. In particular, Bowser's Inside Story and, Superstar Saga as well. Alright, so he has his Shelled Warriors, the Terrapins, the Koopa Wizards, of course, the Magic Koopas, and last but not least, the Groundling Goombas, who make the screen flash orange for some reason. Alright, this is the Koopa Troop. This is the first time we've seen that idea. But yeah, he got kicked out of Bowser's Keep. He wants back in, and he's gonna fight for it. And we're just eavesdropping on him for now, but we'll see him a bit later. Bowser's Troop's supposed to be on the way back to Bowser's Keep, but we're going to Rosetown, so let's head over there now. And we got another bad situation, and a man getting stabbed with an arrow. They come flying out in the forest, and you're hit, you can't move. Alright, so that's what's going on. Day shooting star fell in the forest, arrow's been showering town, yeah, and hit you, so yeah, you're not moving. See, those arrows are coming down. They can hit you, by the way. You do not get frozen, by the way, if that happens. Their stairway leads to my house, but the sun's been playing with trolls again. Oh, you could jump up there and help. Alright, we're gonna jump it there. But we're not gonna help. Yet. Alright, I'm gonna take his items. Now, you're supposed to hit that button, and here's his son who's wondering where he is. We're not hitting the button yet, and I'll tell you why in probably 20 minutes. Alright, here, her husband is not back, so we're gonna have to help him. In fact, no, here's her husband. He can't move a few inches to go to the house, but that's fine. Neither can this kid, and then there's this guy who's pumping the water, who's looking for, actually, that kid over there. Worrying about my grandson. Went out to play, but didn't come back when we should have. That's fine. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the shop. You jump up here, and this works like a pipe when I get onto the chimney. By doing that, you get the item over here. And there's also a hidden chest up here somewhere. Right there. Alright, there's the frog coin. Alright, so we got customers here. Alright, he has items. I'm gonna buy a couple able juices. I'll buy 4 of those. And then we're gonna go to the other one here. This is a different shop. They give other armor elements. So we're getting a better armor than we had. We had the shirt and the pants. We got the thick shirt and the thick pants now. I'm also going to buy the Fearless Pin. This costs a lot. This is 130 coins, but trust me, we're going to want one of those. Also, what you can do is sell your weapons as you go along. We're getting rid of the hammer because we don't need it. And in the meantime, you can also equip items. So right here, take the shirt off and replace it with the thick one, and same with the pants, and sell the other stuff. That's kind of what you want to do in this game, because in a lot of ways, this is one element that the other Mario RPGs kind of did sort of better. And that is that your item management. You also have a wastebasket, by the way, down here. If you have an item you don't want to have anymore, you can just throw it away. We're not going to do that. Okay, so there's a path we can't go down. We'll do that way later. So the only other place to go is the inn. Get our nice rest. And a lot of story elements, including this young boy. This is Gaz. He's a fan of playing Mario dolls. Alright, so yeah. Hey, Mario, I'm taking care of Princess Toadstool now. Boing, boing, super jump attack. Yeah, and he slams me against a wall. Think you can hurt me with your childish pranks? Yeah, and Mario's sitting there saying, like, what the hell is wrong with this kid? Help, somebody help me! Well, yeah, but he knows that, okay, here's what's going on. Yeah, it is me. Mom, look, we have a guest. Yes, they're here. Oh, hello there, why aren't you, Mario? For real? Well, you have the hat and the funky stash. You in Mario? I could say no, in which case you'll say, like, okay, you'll have to do now, but we'll say yes. How do I know it's you? You're gonna just be pulling my leg. Prove it's me, or prove it's you, I should say. So you have to jump here. Alright. Mario, wanna play with me? I'm playing Save the World. Now, Gaz, Mario might be a little tired. Oh, come on, Mom, you never play with me. It's no fun playing alone. Oh dear, Mario, I hate to ask this, but could you play with Gaz for a little while? Alright. Yes. Mario just bought the farm. Yeah, Mario's dead, according to the game he's playing, the sick little bastard. But anyway, we're playing as Bowser, and we're gonna be a little bit of a sick bastard, too. This is fun, us being able to play dolls with him. And I even have the sound down, so, like, yeah, I'm totally getting in the character that way. Alright, this is Gino. He is the doll that is Gino's favorite. He's blown me away by ramming me into the wall. Now I get to do this. So child abuse for the win, if you really want to put it that way and get really dark. But, yeah, he's fine. Don't worry about it. He'll survive that. But yeah, yeah, he's quite literally backed into the corner now, so he's gonna hit me with the shooting star. And boom! Well, he missed. And yeah, and I'm getting knocked the fuck out. Yeah, the nice distortion effects for the Mode 7 elements of the Super Nintendo, which are terrific. But while I nurse that wound feasibly, it's night. There's a nice little cutscene going on here to introduce more going on with Gino. We're going to see one of the most famous and beloved characters to come out of this game. And I guess this is also probably the other reason why we're not seeing sequels potentially this, because Square has the rights to Gino as a character. So anytime there's any usage of him, Nintendo has to pay royalties. That's what happened with Mario Luigi Superstar Saga on Game Boy Advance, because there's a cameo of him in that. They had to pay Square for that. And that was right when Square and Nintendo had made up as far as that. So that made sense, and when they re-released that on 3DS, they did the remake on 3DS, Gino wasn't in it. And also, Gino was in Smash Brothers, in Super Smash Brothers Ultimate with the costume, but they had to pay Square for that. But anyway, this is Gino. A nice dude in blue, and one of the favorite characters of a lot of people I know. I know people who've cosplayed this character when they go out to conventions, and people know this game and love this game completely. As much as me, if not more. I'd like to think maybe some, not more, but... So they knew exactly that, oh yeah, that's Gino there, and they were ecstatic. As was I. But anyway, Gino walked away right now, but we'll see him later. Alright, so we're back in bed, and we are good. I think we did get a health recovery for that. And you know what? We'll do one thing quick. Mom, you never believe what I just saw. Amazing, Mom. So Gino walk into the forest. I can walk, by the way, around here. I don't think I can leave until this happens. Isn't Gino the one who broke my lamp the other day? Alright, this is real. I swear, Mom, really. It's true. I saw him walking outside. Alright, guys, what's here? We're trying to get out of. Yeah, the hitbox technically, turns off when he gets dragged away by his mother, but, yeah, his mother is, not believing him. Yes, boy, is it possible. Sorry if I hurt you, but what would Gino want to do in the forest? Well, we'll find out. Before we do that, we're gonna go back and we're gonna have another nap. And it's free here, so if you're ever running low on coins and you want a nap for free, come to Rosetown. We're going up to sleep for a very specific reason. Or, okay, another specific reason. I forgot about this. Mario's bothering me, or Toad came here, speaking of Captain Toad, he gave me a flower tab. Actually, that is not the reason I wanted to come here, but I'm glad I got to show that off, because I forgot actually that happened. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to sleep again, because there's one very specific thing I want to show. I mentioned there's cameos in this game, I think early on. And this is one of the first ones I'm gonna see. Or not. Okay, well, we might have to see that later. We'll be back here and I'll show it off. I thought there was a stipulation. I didn't know there was a stipulation for that. I don't remember there being a stipulation. But point is, if you go and sleep, the other bed will be occupied by someone who we'll see in a little bit. But Gino went in the forest. We gotta go after him. And we gotta hear another piece of great music in the forest maze. One that was turned into an internet meme, vocalized song, and it's terrific, but the actual song is great too. Oh god, another great one. I mean, I'm literally almost in tears on this, I'm not gonna lie. Just how beautiful the music in this game is. I mean, Yoko Shimomura, let's just say that. There's another ode to her, feasibly, as far as the music. Whether it's this, whether it's Kingdom Hearts, whether it's the Mario and Luigi games, everything just sounds so great. It really puts you in that mood and gets you going and want to play it. Also, you can pick up mushrooms here, by the way. They will be the same way the other mushrooms are, but there is another purpose to that we'll see late in-game, or like about halfway through. We'll see that probably next month when we pick this game up. Also, you see wigglers. You can jump on them, or they'll go back in there. But if you jump on them, let me show that. Okay, these are the only enemies in the game you can kind of jump on. Alright, I was trying to jump on them 10 times. You get coins. If you jump on them 10 times, you get a frog coin off of them. But in this case, yeah, they'll get mad, like is the case in Super Mario World, and they'll vigor up. Which, by the way, that's an attack upgrade for them. So they'll hit harder, but they have those weird mushroom things. Actually, I do want to kill the Wiggler quickly, because he has a magic attack that is pretty nasty. Actually, that does remind me of one thing after this battle I want to do. Oh, he got to attack twice. We're going to see that sometimes on certain enemies, by the way, but yeah, we'll get him. That is, by the way, tied into their speed. And speed is a factor in this game as far as stats, but it's not something you can upgrade. Okay, let me just show that off. Yeah, speed is 20. I think they do default that based upon the characters, and there are hold items you can use to increase it. But outside of that, that's all you got for it. Yeah, I want to put on the Fearless Pin. There's an attack the Wigglers have called Sandstorm. Okay, I was gonna try and do that, but I was like, well, oh, right, that was the other thing. You also have Gorilla, so here's the first cameo we're gonna have. Donkey Kong, chained to a ball and chain. And so we gotta take care of him. Actually, I think there's a special thing that he says with Psychopath. Let's do that. I'm not really showing Psychopath off a whole lot. We'll do this here. Oh, I missed the timing. Okay, by the way, if you missed the timing... Oh shit, this is it. Sandstorm. That's a magic attack that hurts and it causes fear, so be careful. Especially there with... Yeah, look at Mallow, just taking 27 points of damage. But Mario, nothing happened because of the Fearless Pin. Alright, there we go. Don't confuse me with someone else. Alright, yeah, so yeah, I guess it's not Donkey Kong specifically, but the game is aware of that. Alright, actually, you know, you haven't shown this off. This is HP Rain, by the way. This is his health scale. You press the Y button near the end of it, you get more health off him. But I didn't do it right. DK looks depressed. Yeah, definitely so. I mean, fair enough. I mean, he has a ball and chain on him. He does have a lot of HP. He has, I think, 180 is how much he takes. Yeah, he's mad enough to punch me right in the face. So, yeah, we'll have to set him free by killing him. But, yeah, he does look very sad. I guess it is probably... The only other time I guess I could think of Donkey Kong being that sad is if you go in to the Banana Horde in Donkey Kong Country and he looks really sad about the fact that it's gone. At some point, I'll do Donkey Kong Country again because I did it for this channel. I don't have the recording anymore. And I guess when I do that, do you want me to do the Super Nintendo version again? I did that the first time, but do you want me to do that or do you want me to do the Game Boy Advance version? Because I was toying on doing the Game Boy Advance version just for variety's sake. But, yeah, if you want to have a preference as far as which one you'll see when I do it again, let me know. Find another hidden chest. Find these things, the bees. Which actually, speaking of Donkey Kong Country, look a lot like the zingers from that game, but they're not, from what I understand. They are buzzers, which is not to be confused with the buzzes from Donkey Kong Country 3, which was not out at the time this game released. Actually, I think he is weak to Thunderbolt. Let's hit him that way. Okay, maybe not completely. Actually, there is a very nice little Easter egg to Donkey Kong we'll see later in this game. Alright, yeah, I'm not doing the super jump as well as I would like. So I don't know if we're going to see the one of the items for getting the 30. 30 jumps on him. But I'll try. Alright, now here are the Wigglers here coming out. I believe there are items across some of these. You know what, I'll fight this one and then we'll go down one of the other holes. And by the way, I guess the holes for the stumps, they work like pipes do. There we go. I mean, I guess there isn't input lag specifically. I mean, let me get into that. Because I'm playing this on an HD TV. I got lucky, okay. Maybe we'll get lucky with it, actually, this time, as opposed to the beginning of the game. But this is one I have, the capture device I'm using. It does have a pass-through to it, and I haven't necessarily run into cases where, oh, it's lagging. Even running on a system as old as this on an HD television, because, again, it has a pass-through. But, I mean, maybe I'm just not in the right state of mind for the super jump, but we got time, for sure, to get that right. Because, again, we're coming back to this game is awesome. Daily experience points, you know what, let's do it. Fuck. Again. Alright. I don't know if you can follow that. Chat, if you know if you can follow that thing, let me know. Yeah, I said that because, like, yeah, all my experience points are gone that I won from that. And, this is gonna add insult to injury in this case. Yeah, I would have leveled up with that, but it's fine. We got more enemies we can go. Besides, I did want to go down here anyway because there are items in some of these. I think there's a hidden chest in one of them. Also, yeah, the buzzers will chase you if they see you. But jumping on the trampoline like that will turn their hitbox off, so you're all set. Actually, I'm trying to remember. I think there's a hidden chest in one of them, and I think there's just a chest in another one. And we do need to go the one up there. You know what? Let's just go on. Let's go into this. Because we do need to go into this one to get to the next section. Crazy Wiggler's sleeping there. It's kind of cute with the little thing out of his... Yeah, the bubble coming out of his nose, which is a theme when characters are sleeping in this game. Yeah, but he got really mad when we woke him up. But open that area. But I'm gonna go back down there again because there's a hidden chest where he was. Because I think there is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Caracola. Which I still have the other one I haven't used, but eventually we will pull that out. fact, probably the next boss. Okay, there goes that, Wiggler we knocked out, or woke up. He's down there. He will not wake up, by the way, if I jump on him again. And there's nothing to him, by the way, to talk to him. But I guess I should have mentioned that. I'm running by holding Y, and then talking is on A. You just want to keep hitting A when you're ready to run into anything like that. And you want to basically run the whole time when you're on the field, just because you'll be going faster. Alright. Here's the save point, and we're getting close to the end, but there's one other thing we're going to do, and it goes to the reason why I didn't help that guy get back to his house in Rosetown. Well, one other thing we're going to do is jump right here. That is a red essence. That is going to be an extremely useful item, but it's also one you don't get often. So when you get it, you want to be using that right. All right, there goes Gino that way. We're not following him yet. Here's why. By saving that guy in Rosetown, he'll tell you there's a secret in the forest. If you do this before he tells you what it is, you get a frog coin off him when we help him get to home later. He tells you for this you have to go left, left, straight, and right in this maze area. Now, I want to explain something. When I was growing up, I usually thought that when he said left, left, right, I thought like, oh, left is up here, so go that way. And, okay, we'll fight the mushroom here. But then I was thinking like, okay, then I go left again as far as like where up there on the left was. I'll show you that when we get out of this battle with the, Amantias. I mean, I do remember the names of the enemies, like, I don't remember all of them off the top of my head. But they do give you that little nice name indicator. Oh, Thornet! Yeah, which poisons you. But he also has another one which will turn you into a mushroom, but we'll see that soon enough. Actually, there is one boss going pretty late in the game, we're gonna see that, which is not gonna be a fun one, but there's... I'll not put on the true form on that one, just to show off what that is. Alright, so Mal leveled up, let's see, what's the one that's the most? It's the health again. Okay, so... I thought growing up, I had to go up to that left area. No, it's like a traffic intersection. Like, yeah, you're over there. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to the beginning again. Because, by the way, you have to go through a specific pattern. If you don't, you go back to the beginning. So it's like a traffic sign. Like, okay, take a left here at this intersection. Then take another left from here. And then go straight from here. And then go right. And right from where I'm standing. So, like, from that perspective, it's in here. If you do that, you come here and you get to this stump. And you get this nice item hoard. It has a frog coin, a flower, another flower, and a recovery mushroom. Now, by doing this now, we're gonna get a frog coin from that guy in Rosetown when we get him back home. But we have to fight the Thornets again, or the... not the Thornet, the buzzers. The Thornet's the thing he does. Let's not kill him, because I want to see if I can't show that mushroom element off. My mushroom status. Oh, we might see it now. It's Spirocyst. Okay, there we go. That is the mushroom. When you get hit with that, you are totally immobile, so Mal can't do anything. That being said, there is one thing that is helpful here. He recovers health with each turn. But, you know, again, at least the bee flew away. So we don't have to deal with that anymore. But yeah, there's one boss I am dreading with that one. I guess since I showed off here, I'm gonna say when we get to that point, we're using true form pins on every member of the party. Okay, now we got that, we're following where Gino is. Basically just keep an eye on where he is, and don't worry about the battles here, because he'll still be there when I come out. Actually, can I... You know, let's see if I can run away. Okay, we can. Probably for the best, though, because at least get some more levels up. Or more, experience. And deal with, actually, yeah, you're saying DK looks depressed. Yeah, depressed Kong, not Donkey Kong. Alright. I guess in that case, when is the last time Donkey Kong has been as depressed as this, outside of, as I mentioned, Donkey Kong Country? But, okay, where'd he go? Yeah, he's going up there. You just gotta keep following him, and you should be good. But there's also a part... Yeah, he's not on screen. You have to go over here. And then go up this way, and then go over here, and we're set. Before we go on, though, because we're going to run into a boss, let me see how we're at with stats. Alright. Yeah, we're good. We're all level 7. Let me get my other... Let me check my equipment quickly. Yeah, that's good. Alright, 997, 998, 999, 1,000. 1,000 arrows. For cover they run. Fun this is. Another 1,000 I'll shoot. Yeah! And so basically, I guess any of you fans of the Three Stooges probably will like the sound of that. Alright, this is the guy who's shooting the arrows out to Rose Town. This is Bowyer. Yeah, we got a lot of weird enemies in this game, going back to, like, verse what the fucking on, Bloom. Which is the right reaction, honestly. So, I mean, it is very strange, but yeah, he's like this, I guess, I don't know what he is. Yeah, he's just like this, like, red mohawk element, and by the way, I don't know if you can see that, like, right in the back of there, that, like, a white line there. That's a string. He's actually a living bow, basically. So he's literally gonna shoot the arrows out from him. And there's his flunkies over there. They're the little, arrows with the, eyes on them. Alright, so we gotta go help stop him. And Mario wants to take the direct approach, but Mallow's like, who do you think you are, Bruce Lee? Alright, that's a reference they didn't cut out of this. Can't go in there with your fists flying. Too many of them, we creamed. Alright, so we're gonna hide and see what's going on. Yeah, there's a star piece. That's gonna be our second one. We're gonna have to kick his ass to get it. But, actually, here's the thing about Bowyer. Bowyer doesn't really have much of an idea about the star pieces. He doesn't care. He just wants to keep shooting the arrows out to paralyze people. But there's one person who wants to get in the way of that, rightly. Yeah, there's Gino. Alright. Get into a boss battle, although actually this is going to be a cutscene for a little bit of time. So who is this? Well, he serves a higher authority. The star piece belongs to everyone. You can't keep it. So that's the thing. Bowyer does not care about the star piece, but when he's told no on something, his eyes go swirly like that, and, yeah, he's gonna teach us a lesson. Okay, here we go. Yeah, right there. Yeah, he's pulling, you know, the quiver back and shooting out the arrows. Alright, so we're in the forest over here all of a sudden, but... yeah, Mario wants to go help. You gonna help, huh? Whack that weirdo and save the guy in blue? Me too. I'll do what I can, but from over here. Yeah, so, Mallow, we're gonna have to get him moving. Alright, Bowyer will do it for us. Not afraid. And I'm not gonna cry. Alright. Thank you, Mallow. Oh yeah, but he just got hit. But Mario can run and jump like the best of them, or with the best of them, and there we go. And speaking of Wario's Woods, we're in the woods, so hey, how fitting. Except we're not getting bombs here, getting crushed by anything. Alright, so Gino's had enough, is punch him in the face, and yeah, Bowyer's not liking that. Alright, Nighty Night. Oh, except Mario coming and taking the blow. Thanks for the help, but who are you? Yeah, Mallow did catch up, but he's not happy about what happened. Mario, you just ditched me back there. That's the other thing I love. Again, the relationships between these characters, which you really get very nicely out of this dialogue. So you're the Mario. We know about you. But who's this we he's talking about? But yeah. Yeah, Bowyer's insulted. Alright, we gotta beat him now. Here's how this boss works, by the way. We do have Gino. He is new in our party, and he's gonna stay in the party. He has a couple attacks. He has the Gino beam. Let's show this off. How this works is you hold the Y button down, so you see the 3 stars there on the bottom of the screen, let go. Yeah, that beam and cause more damage. As far as everybody else, it's the same. As far as what Bowyer's weak to, I believe he's weak to the jump. But honestly, it's not as easy to get a beat on what he's weak to. But, you know, let's psychopath him. Alright, that's 620 hits. What's with these folks? Yeah, good question. Alright, now there's 3 against 1, so this is the element of this battle that goes. Or this is the gimmick, at least. You have the buttons on there. After each of my characters takes a turn, he'll shoot an arrow at one of those buttons and it'll disable either the X button, the Y button, or the A button. And it is something that the game will pick up if for example, if I keep using just normal attacks on A, he'll shoot off A. If I vary it up, he'll randomize it. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna shoot him with the fist of him. So yeah, what Mario got hit with before when we were playing, yeah, we're hitting him with it. And we're gonna mix it up. We're gonna do the super jump. Try and get this right. Or not. And then, know what? I'll use the honey syrup just to get that, so we're varied up with an attack each. And I got a freebie, cool. Alright, so we turn off the Y button, so we can't use our magic. Also, you hear that doot, that means that he'll shoot the arrow at you, so be careful. And you hear that wong, that means you're gonna shoot one of the buttons. Okay, yeah, I can't use Y, I forgot to put that, so you can turn it off. And that will change, I think, after 2 cycles. So in this case, technically, I have to really use my normal attacks just to hurt him. Oh yes, good night. Which is a sleep spell. Actually, we haven't seen sleep tonight. We'll probably see it eventually. But yeah, I guess because he hit Mal with it and I had the wake-up pins were all set. Alright, wait, I can't use that. I keep forgetting. Yeah, let's use the mushroom on Gino. Yeah, you can use your items on any member of the party, and they'll be very courteous and say thank you. Alright, so turn the A button off, so if we're going to be attacking, we need to use... Oh, Saggy. Yeah, careful there. I should have mentioned that. I wasn't lying about the, flashing warning on this game. They do tone that down for all the re-releases of this. So if you have the Wii, the Wii U, or the Super NES Classic element of this, that does not flash as strongly. I mean, it's not as bad as other games. It's not as bad as Haunted Castle, as I mentioned, and that was a recent re-release of that had that problem. And as far as RPGs are concerned, it's not as bad as Skies of Arcadia, which... I'm gonna be putting like a dozen warnings on that game when we do it, because I have it on the Dreamcast. And it looks incredible, but those flashing effects are pretty intense. They cut them down for the GameCube version, but it also made the graphics look worse in other places too, so that's kind of the element of that. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing that static E a little bit, so... Oh, and, yeah, I guess Gino is epileptic specifically, because, yeah, he died to that. So, let's... Okay, that's good. I get to show this off. Use the pick-me-up. That's your revival, and it will revive them with full health. I got freebie, so we're set. There's also magic spells we can see later that will do that, and they will not necessarily revive with full health, unless you do a time button press on them. Alright, so there goes the Y button, which I'm kind of happy about, just because then I can just hit him with the physical attacks. Well... Okay, yeah, Gino is not having a good time on this. First he dies from epilepsy, and he gets brought back, and now he's put back to sleep. By the way, how sleep works is that, yeah, you can't attack with it, and if he gets hit by a physical attack, he'll wake up. If he gets hit with a magic attack, he will stay asleep. And unfortunately, I can't knock him out of it unless... Actually, you know what? I can knock him out of it this way. Use the Able Juice. Make sure to actually use that on someone who has that, because you can accidentally... Okay, not accidentally. You can actually use it on any character. If you use it on someone who does not have a status ailment, you wasted that item. Oh, hit the Y button again. Alright, I'm surprised you did that. I think we should be almost done with him. Feasibly. Okay, I'll just have to knock him again. Man, he really has an axe to grind with, Okay, no, he doesn't. He missed. I was saying he has an axe to grind with Gino, which I guess makes sense, because I'm trying to steal the star piece from him, or retrieve it. Yeah, he's not lasting for much longer. And I'm leveled up enough that we should be fine. I mean, you come in here at level 7, you should be fine. Yeah, he's doing that static E a lot. Alright. Yeah, I'm getting a little lower, so I gotta be careful. But I think another Geno Beam should take him out. It seems like this is the thing that hurts him the most. It's not elemental, but it still hurt. Alright, we got him. Okay, we got the flower box. That is a wonderful item. That'll increase my max flower points by 5. Alright, so we got Geno out of the jam. And we know he's more than just a doll, right? Guess the truth, I'm a visitor from above, and this is the form that I'm briefly borrowing. You like from the sky or something? Higher than that, I'm afraid. Do you two know anything about the Star Road? Well, okay, that's a lie. Mario does know about the Star Road because he played Super Mario World, where he, you know, saved the princess that way. And maybe he just assumed it was a fever dream. Maybe he just, I don't know, maybe he went on a bender or something. I don't know. Point is, I guess he doesn't remember, or whatever it is, but anyway, it's more than what we saw in Super Mario World. That is true. It's a big miss up there, and it concerns us. Hurry upon wishing upon a shooting star. And at the Star Road, your wish is transformed into a star, and when it's granted, it turns a shooting star, falls down to Earth, and is granted. So, basically, the Star Road is the integral element of granting people's wishes. But since the sword destroyed the Star Road, yeah, that one, everything's come to a halt, and no stars have been made. The way it stands, yours is a world where wishes can't come true anymore. Are you saying then that this star is part of your Starway? And that's another, element of this game. People are continuing to say Star Road wrong. That's Star Road, my friend. But yes, that star is a broken piece. Here, find them all and repair it. Broken star pieces are 7. Piece to return, we have to get rid of Smithy, find the star piece, and repair the Star Road. I am... heart note, exclamation mark, and question mark. But that's hard to pronounce, and it really takes a beating on me saying it. So, call me Gino after the doll. Chose him because he looked the strongest out of all of them, even more than Bowser, but alright. Yeah, kind of a knock to Bowser, at least he's not going to find out about that. But anyway, we got our second star piece. Actually, I guess looking at it as far as where we're on time now, I think what I want to do is... I think where we're going to stop for this, not now. I think I'm going to go to get to the next star piece, and then we'll stop after that. I think that's probably about an hour more. And there are other things also we can do in between, so we'll get some stuff covered. That should lead us up to that point. Alright, so let's get the show on the road indeed. So Gino's joined our party, and there we go. But one of the flunkies survived, and unfortunately he overheard what's going on, and now, he's gonna tell Smithy what's going on. So now the secret of the shooting star has been unraveled, and we gotta go get the rest of the star pieces. Now we're done in the forest for now. We're gonna come back here later. We're also gonna go back to Rosetown. We have this nice jazzy piece of music now that everything's set. Alright, we're also gonna help this guy get up there. In fact, you know what? Let's do that. So you hit the switch, the stairs outside crash down, and you can come back up. Nice home security element. Thanks a million, Mario. Say, are my treasures okay? He's talking about those treasure boxes in his kitchen, which I stole, so I'm gonna say no, they weren't. You're kidding. What? They're gone. Mario, you're the only one who could reach them. So I can lie to him and say that, no, I don't know what happened, or I can admit, yeah, I stole them. I'm gonna admit that. But I look bad enough with my head down. But since you didn't get hit by the arrows, I'll tell you the secret. This is what I did going in that stash in the forest. When you hit the area with 4 paths, go left, left, straight, and right in that order. You'll surely find something nice. Now, because I didn't talk to him, I didn't do this, and I found it already, you get this dialogue. You already found him, huh? That's fantastic. And he gives you frog coin for it. So yeah, you would have to know specifically how that works in order to get that. But that goes to the other thing, and this is what I love about this game. I'll say this. As we're walking around town, we're also going to go back to the, in a minute, we're going to go back to the inn. But the other... okay, this is also the hint of where we're still going to go. We have to go to the mountains. But the thing I love about this game is that they really thought through every little element of it to the point where when you come back to certain areas, characters will have different dialogues. They'll have little elements of things like that where, hey, I found this secret without them telling me, they'll give me an item. Where you have different dialogue boxes going on with that. And I just love how that operates. And this is a game that some people sometimes say with an RPG is like, the idea with an RPG is you're playing it for a long time and then you finish it and that's it. This game, honestly, for me, does not work that way. This game, for me, is the case where I'm still finding stuff out about this game 25 years after playing it. Okay, I'm not talking to her yet. We're gonna sleep in a second, but we're also coming back to see Gaz and tell him what's going on. But for this game, it's like, I still find things I never knew as I play it. And I'd probably find another one when we play through this entire game, which I'm loving already. But anyway, so this is Gino. We're showing Mom that we weren't lying. And she's thinking like it's just a get-up because like, oh yeah, it must be hot for who's in the costume. But we have to burst his bubble a little and say, like, we can't play with him. Now, the thing is, we did come back here for a very specific reason to tell him this story, as we'll see. Now, with the skills of Mario's pantomiming and Mal getting on the act, this is how things work now. But here's how it is now. I want to grant his wish, but... Yeah. Something's saying no. And then Mal's crying. But yeah. Do you get it? Nope, you lost me. Yeah, okay, so he does not understand Mario and Mal's pantomiming. But there are other characters who will. And he's a kid, so fair enough. But if things stay the way they are, his wishes aren't ever gonna come true. Actually, I think I might have just found something new. Like, his eyes. I never actually noticed his eyes went kinda... cross-eyed. Okay, see, I just proved my own point, which is... 25 years I've been playing this game almost. 25 years next week. I've never seen that. So great, alright, so... He's really upset the fact that he'll never be strong and cool if we don't, you know, finish this game. But we're gonna finish this game, so we're gonna help him out and get everybody happy. So that's it. And I don't know what Mario's doing here. Chat, does anybody know what he's doing? Anybody who's played this game knows what this is supposed to be? But whatever. We're gonna help him out. And by coming here and seeing Gaz with Gino... He'll give me this. This is the finger shot. This is, Gino's first weapon. You normally have to go buy this in the store in the next town we're gonna go to, but by coming here, you get it free. So I'm gonna put it on him. There we go, and we're also gonna put on... Let's put the true form on. And we're also gonna take a nap. Or, actually, no, we're gonna talk to her and tell her how we're feeling. Either like a new man or need coffee, keep away. Let's tell him need coffee, keep away. Yeah, you look awful. Why don't you rest some more? Well, I'll say this, and to show that idea. But we're gonna leave and we're gonna come back in, and now we're gonna get that, cameo I was mentioning. So let's take a nap. Yeah, we were talking about Zelda before. Well, here's Link. He is sleeping in bed. I can bounce on it, or just stand right on him, feasibly. Or I can just talk to him right now and hear this, nice little element when I get over there. Now. There we go. Alright, let's do it again. There we go. Okay, so... Yeah, if you go sleep in the inn in Rosetown after you saved the town from Bowyer, and you come back in that, Link will be in the bed and you can talk to him. There's another character we're going to see in a bed way later, and you have to do it very specifically. You can do this in any point in the game now. That other one you can miss. So we will show that off... probably next time we play this. So next month we'll see that. Alright, so she's thankful to Mario. She doesn't know who we are. But we're alright now. Actually, I guess one other thing I probably should mention is that, yeah, with the kid back, the grandson, he's helping get in the water. And now he can finally relax, except we have to do the water pumping over there. Alright, so we have about 3 other areas we can go. This is a completely optional area, but we're going in here because we're showing every aspect of this game off because, as I've mentioned multiple times, I love this game so much. We're going to the Pipe Vault. Alright, so we're definitely kind of going in the underground element with a nice remix of the underground theme from Super Mario Brothers. And of course the Potobos over there, and the Goombas. And Thwomps. Actually, no, let me show you what happens when you get crushed by these guys. Yeah, I just slide down the stairs. And I'm gonna get in battle because the Goomba hit me. But at this point, yeah, we can just decimate them. There are more powerful variants of Goombas we'll see later, but the old ones we saw back on Mushroom Way, yeah, they're nothing now. Hit him with a shell and shoot him in the face with a gun, and they are dead. Actually, okay, that's the other thing. Yeah, when you're on the steps, when the thwomp drops or hits down, you get knocked off. Actually, the other thing I'm also gonna do is I'm probably gonna also fight the piranha plants, which actually are kind of annoying to fight in this game. At least we're getting HP maxes going on here. Yeah, unfortunately, they're not giving me much experience now, but again, I think the, yeah, where is he? There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what these guys are weak to. I think they're weak to the Thunderbolt. And, you know, I'm gonna hit the other one so at least they'll have enough damage on them when I pull out the Thunderbolt to shock them. So indeed, zap. Oh, okay, I lied. They're not weak to this. Okay, there's the Scarecrow dust. So, alright. Okay, missed. Alright, yeah, Gino is definitely getting the brunt of a lot of it. Oh, wait, no, I have the true form on him, so yeah, it's not gonna do anything. Alright, so I guess the best thing to do is just hit him with your, normal attacks. I'm thinking later. They're weak to ice, and we'll get ice. We're gonna get an ice spell later in the game. We'll get an ice spell, and we'll also get ability to use ice attacks. But we'll do that later. All right. So what you do in the pipe maze, pipe vault, is just keep going. Except you also want to go down this pipe as well. Jump right here and get a special platform, and also get that, and also do something you're not necessarily sure you're ever gonna be able to do in this game. You only do it here. Run through here. At the end of it, hit down, or try to hit down. There we go. Yeah, it's weird because you're going on an isometric element, so yeah, you're going forward, then you have to hit down at the right point, and then he'll slide underneath that and get the frog coin. And the other thing you can do is come down here. This is the Wacka Goomba game. Alright, this is Goomba thumping. Alright. Alright, we don't know the rules, so let me show you how this works. This is a little bit of a minigame. You jump on those pipes, you're going to have Goombas come out. You also get Spikies coming out and gold Goombas. The Goombas are worth 1 point, the Spikies take a point away, and the gold Goombas are worth 3. Get more than 20 points, you get a prize. So you stand in the middle. You get this nice remix of the bonus game theme from Super Mario Bros. 3 here. Just try and jump, and again, be careful with the isometric elements of it. Also keep an eye out on, if we see them, the gold Goombas, which are 3 points. But they don't come up often. And feasibly, you can also just stand on the pipe and or jump on the enemies when they pop up, because you will not get, you know, like if a Spiny comes up and I'm standing on top of that, I won't get hurt. It's only when I jump on them. But okay, there was the gold one, I missed it, but that's fine. Alright, there's the gold one right there. Perfect. Okay, alright, I was gonna jump on the Spiny just to show it off, but I guess time ran out before that. But alright, we did it. Some thumping. I got Flower Tap. He will increase the score to that. Eventually, I think it gets to a point where you can't achieve whatever your last hit was. Okay, I use the Flower Box and the Tap. Damn, I'm up at 44 flowers. It's almost half the max amount we can get. Alright, that was that one, and now we're gonna keep going through the pipe maze. Kind of a little bit of a breather area, and you don't need to necessarily go through here, but for the purpose of completion, we're doing it, and it's nice to see. Oh yeah, we also get those things, also from Mario 3. Oh yeah, if you hit them, you lose coins. So, stay away. But the other reason we're going this way, there is, again, this is an optional area as well, but you also get another area if you go this way. And yeah, it's a risky thing to get, but, oh. Yeah, oh wait, that was not good. I think there's only like 3 things yeah, okay, there's only 2 coins in that box. By the way, it does not do the thing that the other Mario games do, which is, if you hit the box once, it doesn't give you fewer coins. Okay, because with Mario Brothers, if you get those multi-coin blocks, you keep hitting them, you'll keep getting coins out of them, and the amount you get will change if you don't hit it very quickly. This game doesn't do that, so thankfully they're all set, as far as the coins you get out of them. That one's just limited by design, because, like, yeah, you're over the, I guess those little, piranha thingies. Alright, but yeah, we're near the end, and here we go. And this is another optional area, but I do want to show this off in particular. Because we noticed when I got unlucky on the bonus stages, or the, lucky games, we saw a baby Yoshi. Well, welcome to Yoster Island, or Yoster Isle as is. So yeah, we have a bunch of Yoshis, but we can't understand them. And there's a little mailbox. Let's take a look. Okay, there's nothing in it. There's also this Yoshi in sunglasses. That's Boshi. We'll take a look at him in a minute. But there is one Yoshi we know and can speak to. The OG one. The old green one. So here's Yoster Isle, home of the Mushroom Derby. Talk a few of my pals here for the help we need. But I can't understand him, so... There we go. We jump on him and ride around. And you jump around. Also, if you have it angled specifically on a diagonal, you try to do this. Okay, yeah, you do the jump. It's on the Y button, weirdly enough, here. There you go. He'll do that little tongue thing, but it doesn't really do much. Alright, Boshi's the fastest runner. And he's a racer, and that's the idea. You come here for races. So much better we could race together. Alright, this is Boshi. If you want to challenge me, bring cookies. So yeah, you get the Yoshi cookies. Going back to Mario puzzle games, Yoshi's cookies is definitely tying into that. So there's a reference to that in this game. Hey Yoshi, think you beat up Boshi today? Yeah, I'm not feeling it. Maybe another day. So you heard, right? Just wait for the day we can all race together. So basically what happened here is that Boshi came in. He thinks he's the cock of the walk. So he's saying, well, I'm only going to race one-on-one. We got to change that. So how we change that is we say, like, yeah, we can beat him. I got major support to go, and so I got some Yoshi's cookies. I think... Okay, I can't open my menu while I'm on him. So you brought the cookies. Alright, consider yourself lucky. You got yourself a race. Alright, so this is the Yoshi race. And Toad knows everything as far as this. So we're getting instructions on how this works. This is a rhythm game. And I'm not sure how this is going to run playing this way. You have to hit A and B in the rhythm of the music, and we'll hear that in a second. You have to press the Y button to eat the Yoshi cookie if you have one. In this case, we have 3 of them, and it'll help you go faster. Alright, let's do this. Alright, they're gonna give us a practice round. Oh, just the percussion of the song we're gonna hear when we do this. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yo, maybe there is a delay on the buttons on this. Or maybe not, okay. You still have some problems. Come on, concentrate. Alright, I'll try one more time. I hope this isn't the case. I might just have to exploit the Yoshi cookies to do this. Alright, there we go. Alright, so the timing is going to be a little different. This is going to be interesting to do. Alright, let's do this. This is easy as it gets, man. Alright, let's do this. God, fuck, we're using the cookies. Yeah, we exploited the cookies, I'm sorry. So it is a little off, unfortunately. Everything I was saying about the lack of lag on this, yeah, I was wrong, sorry. But, yeah, I did just get through that, so we did beat Boshi, so at least I could do that. So now I'm the new boss by beating him. Since when have you been able to sprint like that? Yeah, I'm not showing that off very well, am I? But anyway, the cookies helped. Yeah, I guess I was hungry. So he had his day in the sun, so here's a tip. Race someone slow, and then you can stash cookies away. Well, we need a boss, just want to race. So basically, we're playing into Boshi's element, so now what we can do is we can do the races with other Yoshis as well as Boshi. And basically what happens is that then you can pick up Yoshi's cookies as far as items, and then use those to bet in the races. You can feasibly bet on Yoshi winning, although there's really never any reason to do that. And then, or just racing Yoshi specifically. In fact, that's the one part I don't, I'll show it off once, feasibly. Or actually, you know what, I don't think I will, only because I do want to show the Yoshi cookie, because that's an item, by the way. We're going to the item screen for that. Okay, I got 3 of them. You know what? In that case, we will do that, because when you go into a race, you have an option of how many cookies you can bet. So I'm gonna race. Alright, so they do give an odds. Alright, because I never actually get off and watch him run. But they do randomize what the odds are on him winning. So feasibly it's 1.5 to 1, which is not too bad. It's almost 1 to 1. So I can race him, I'll hop off. You know what? Let's hop off. Let's do it, just for the purpose of showing it off. So you can wager up to 10 cookies. I'll wager 1 of them just because I want to at least have 2 of those on board. Count me in for 1. Alright, so I get to sit back and let Yoshi do his stuff. He'll try. Now, like when I did it before, I'm not hitting the buttons now. So I have to let the RNG gods be on my side, and we'll see how this goes. And Mario is getting totally into it. It's like when you go to the horse tracks or the race tracks or something. It's like, yeah, you want your horse to go. Come on, Seabiscuit. Come on, Secretariat. Come on. Insert any horse name you want. Oh, and I won! Actually, I don't think I've ever won this by getting off of him. But then again, the odds are 1.5 to 1. And they do take that into account as far as how many cookies you wager. So I think you get... Yeah, I got 1 in that case. But if the odds are higher, usually what you want to do is you want to get onto Yoshi and race him, actually. Because then you can actually control that. With that, we're leaving Yoshi's... Or Yoster Isle. We're down here. We'll come back here a little later just to show one other aspect off. But in the meantime, we're going to probably the last part we're going to see tonight. Going to Moleville. There was an explosion in the mountains, from what I understand, or what one of the characters in Rosetown was telling us, so we're going here. Emergency. Don is trapped in the mines. Come on in. Don't be shy. Everyone's in the mountain. I'm stuck minding the store. Alright, so we got the Southern Hospitality of the Moles here. And so what we want to do is we're going to buy items. Yeah, you can buy the finger shot here if you didn't get it from Gaz. I did, so we're set. And buy new weapons. That's the other thing. Usually when you go along, you're going to get new weapons for the characters, and they'll be stronger than the stuff you had before. So in the case of this, taking the punch glove and the symbols, and I'm also going to get the Mega Shirt, Mega Cape, and Mega Pants. Though you can also get the Work Pants. Now the Work Pants, this is a rare armor that will go on... Or it's a rare armor in the sense it goes on every character. And you know what? I'll buy the normal stuff, and I'll buy one of these. For reasons that will make sense later. Because easily, I can put the normal, like that Mega Shirt I bought from Mario, I can put that on. Or I can put the Work Pants on, which will increase my attack by 10, but it'll cut my defense down, it'll cut my magic defense down, but also increase my magic attack as well. So basically that's it. You get 10 points on attack and magic attack, but you get your defense and magic defense docked. For the purpose of this, we're just going to use the Mega Shirt as is, because that's fine. And, oh, not the Work Pants. And then just switch items. And usually, as far as money management, you usually want to sell the old items you have. But you also want to note one other thing, which is the coins. You have a maximum of 200 or 999. So you run into situations where you're not going to be... You're going to be selling stuff, but you'll be hitting that max in a way that's kind of annoying in some cases, but you'll get used to it. Alright, let's go into the inn, and let's see. Down went to the mountain with might, but the star crashed in, and they're now they'd be trapped. Okay, never mind. 10 coins for the night. Y'all staying? Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, this costs a little more, but it's fine. We'll just take the nap. And since we're here to save, by the way, when you go into a hotel or an inn, there's a save point, I think, in every single one of them. So that's like your safe area. So let's get going. Let's go in this house. Oh, it's empty. I mean, we'll basically, here's what we're gonna be doing this more in the towns. We're going everywhere, pretty much. Praise Star crashed the mountain. I want to see if a Ma told me it's too dangerous. Alright, so we got the kids in town, or back home, while there's this ruckus over something going on in the mountain over there. Ma and Pop are helping out on the mountain. Alright, let's go to the mountain then. Oh, except we heard Bowser. Well, yeah, he's not looking so hot because his forces got, I guess, taken down a little bit by Smithy, because we only have 3 Magic Koopas and 3 Koopas now. So yeah, the Terrapins are totally gone. Bowser, most of our allies have run off. I've only had experience fighting Mario. These news guys are too much. Shut up. I'm the biggest badass breed around, don't forget it. Mario here has been kicked out of my own castle, my reputation will be ruined. Even I haven't to keep up. Let's show him who's boss around here. Alright, so they're marching, and he's gonna somehow miss me as he walks down the stairs. Yeah, because I'm literally right next to the stairs. Alright, there's this house as well. We're gonna come to this after... Oh wait, we came in there already. Yeah, we're gonna come to this after we deal with the stuff in the mountain. Alright, so here's what's happening. The moles are digging in because Dinah and Mite, 2 children, got trapped in the mines by a star that fell through. And now they want to drill them out before they feasibly, you know, die or something. Star dropped the mountain, trapped some kids inside. To make things worse, one of the menfolk be stuck inside too. What's happening? They're still working with sweat? Yeah, and so are the men. Alright, so that's fine. So we're gonna go in the mine and take care of this. Alright, this is Mom Mole. She's the mother of Dinah and Mite, so we gotta help her out. But, yeah, the other guys here helping kind of want to tell her to get out of the way and let them do their job. And, she's gonna reluctantly take their advice. That's what I told her, but I don't know if I was feeling any different if I was her. So right up there is the entrance to the mines, but they can't reach it anymore. If only that fellow Mario was here, he could reach it in a heartbeat. Well, speak of the devil, indeed. I'll be a Gooba's uncle, it ain't him in the flesh. Mario, lifesaver. Mario, heard the news? News? What news? Well, okay, we're gonna go through this for the purpose of this. Dinah took her little brother in the mines to play. Huge star crashed in, caved it in, and they're trapped. And now their daddy went looking for him's trapped too. We got rescue them? I'm gonna be an asshole, no. Don't flake on us, please, we're begging you. Alright, fine, we'll do it. Okay, now they'll go there, I can jump on top of them and go in. Alright, so here we are. Here is the mines of Moleville Mountain. I have enemies popping around, including these weird guys, and we do have this guy here, who's saying there's a rare item in here. And we'll see him a little later. But in the meantime, we gotta beat the Magmites and the bombs. Oh, yeah, that's the thing about the Magmites. They do not... Or they have a strong armor, so the normal attacks don't do much on them. Oh yeah, and those stars things. I believe if you do the, okay, no, okay, I can't show it off in this version. In the Japanese version, I believe the psychopath line for the stars is a reference to Sailor Moon. I think it says, like, I'll right wrongs and punish evil or something like that. Again, they cut those out of this version, although that would be the other thing if they were to, like, remake this thing. And, like, perhaps put in all those other references. Unless they have to pay money for it, specifically. But, alright, we're gonna walk around. I'm gonna look for Pommel, because we said he's stuck in here. I believe it's down this way. Alright, fine, I hit that guy again. You know, let's run away. I do need to get Genome leveled up. Alright, here we go. Here's Pommel. Mario, come to save us? One problem, this is a dead end. We need a bomb to blast through here. Alright, so we gotta find a bomb and use it. And that is gonna be a key item we have to find by fighting another boss. Actually, we have two bosses we have to fight here. And unfortunately, we can't use the bombs for that. At least not this way, we can't. Alright, that's the punch glove, by the way. It does do, like, a triple punch. And there we go, the nice cymbals. So we're getting our music element going on here. Actually, I will say this, now I'm thinking music-based. I know I said I was going to do Mad Maestro on PS2 in a few weeks. If this input element is anything to go by, I think I might want to take a look at that. And if it's bad enough, I hate to say this, I might want to put that one off. But I'll look into it. I want to do that game. I want to show it off. I'd like to think it should help. It should be okay, but if the rhythm stuff for the race here and the super jump element are giving me as much trouble... I don't know. Or if I can't do it, I do have a completed save file, so we can at least look at it that way. So I'll come up with something, though. So we need to go and find what's going on, but before we do that, let me use items. Well, actually, I don't have many mushrooms. You know what? Okay, let me show one other thing off now I'm thinking about this. This special screen. It shows you what all of your magic is, but for the ones that have recovery, you can actually use them out of battle. So I can use the HP rain now and trade my flower points in to get recovery for everyone. So I'm gonna do that. And then use the honey syrup because I have a bunch of those. Alright, so jump on the trampoline. But it didn't go anywhere, and I got knocked out by slamming into the ceiling. Look, it's Croco again. And remember the idea of him wanting to rob people? Yeah, I just got robbed. He took the coins. And they're not joking. Yeah, I'm broke. All my coins are gone, so I gotta kill him to get them back. So those 300 so coins, I gotta go kill him. Dead end here, not to worry about a bomb. I'm back, my cousin wanted to play golf. Okay, hope you're having a fun time with that. We're just going through the Moleville mines, and we're seeing Croco again. We gotta chase him to get the bomb. We're probably gonna stop, by the way, after I finish Moleville Mountain, feasibly. I mean, I might go through You know, there's one specific place I'll end for tonight. The other thing I'm going to do, though, before anything, is I'm also going to go and kill the crooks. These are the flunkies of Krokos that are around, and if you kill them, well, they run away, but if you kill them, you also get, I think you get a coin or something. Okay, no, he dropped the flower tab. Right, that's what you do. You have to go around there. I think 3 of these guys. Let me kill them all. Gino already? Yes, we do have Gino. We fought Bowyer in the forest maze and got Gino into the picture, and then we went to Moleville Mountain. So we have the second star piece. We're in Moleville. We're gonna get the third one. And as I've mentioned before, all the episodes of Super Old Game Saturday will be on YouTube eventually. I'm almost at the stuff where I now have the better audio situation going, so I should be pretty close to that. I will say this. Since I'm doing the next part of this at the end of June, I will have the first part of this game up on the YouTube site by then, so if there's anything that you wanted to see that we didn't see or you didn't see, or anybody else, if you're coming this late or you missed it or something, it'll be ready at the time. I think at that point I'll be able to equalize, you know, when these are coming up, or when I put them up on the site right after we stream. And actually, on that topic, where I'm going to be finishing, I just finished off the editing on the last part of Metal Gear Solid, so all 3 parts will be up on the YouTube site by tomorrow. Or, the first 2 parts are up there already, the third part will be up tomorrow. I just need to render the video and get it uploaded. But that shouldn't take too long. I can actually get the rendering done overnight. You just set it to do the conversion out, and then have that set by the morning. Actually, in that case, that is the first multi-part game in terms of that, and then here we go with the second one. Or the second one that will actually be having the multi-parts finishing. Because I still gotta get back to Fatal Frame and Mystical Ninja Storm Goemon. I'll probably do that later this year. I guess I'll just do Fatal Frame in October again. I think that's how I'll do that one, because, hey, it's Halloween. We gotta find where Kroko is. He is running around this area, so where is he? There we go. Okay, so we fought him last time. It's kind of the same story, but there is a nasty trick he has when you get to half health on him, where you take half his health away. So we are gonna use the Geno Beam, though, to blast him. And he throws the bombs, which are definitely gonna be worse off for things. Also, you know what, I'll show this off one. This is the Yoshi cookie. Use this, and Yoshi will come out. I'll show you this just briefly. He'll come out and eat that, and he'll try to eat the enemy on screen. If he can't eat him, because in the case of Kroko, he can't eat him, he'll turn into Yoshi Candy, which was worth 100 HP. Now, let's do a Psychopath on him as well. We didn't do that before. There we go. Ooh, I'm good. Alright. Well, is he good enough to withstand us shooting him in the face with Geno? We'll see. Let's try the super jump again. Try to get this timing down. Okay, yeah, I guess not. It is different, although, again, that's not the game's fault. I think it's the fact that I'm running this on an HD thing. But I'm gonna play around with this, because I'm curious about it. Okay, so the Thunderbolt's not gonna do much. So basically just keep hitting him. As far as I guess the other thing we do is the fire element. You know, let's try that again. It's not gonna do as much, though, this time, because he's stronger. He's not running the same stats that he had before. But, okay, yeah, oh, yeah, much worse. Alright, so I'll just symbol the guy. Pretty much just normal attack him, but, you know, before I do that, there is one thing I want to make sure I do. I want to make sure I have enough flower points. I do love that touch where he pulls the item out of his hat. Yeah, but those bombs are hurting, so I gotta be careful. And, you know, the other thing I'll also do is I'm gonna give... Yeah, it's HP Raid Mario. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'll say this as far as, like, the lag I'm perceiving, I guess. Because for the timed hits, it doesn't seem like it's changing much. I'm hitting it the same way I normally do when I just would play this game straight. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's the record curse. It's like, yeah, hey, I'm doing badly on this. What I'll probably do is, off-screen, I'll probably play this game connected to the capture, just for the purpose of it, and just see. Alright, this is the trick he gets to when he gets half health here. He stole my items. So I can't use any items for the rest of this battle until I kill him. Or lose. This is the worst part of the battle, and when I was growing up, this always was a pain in the ass. But, feasibly, I do have the ability to have health recovery by using that, HP Rain of Mallows. But also, I'm on limited, flower points. Also, just Chomp. This is a new attacking him. He'll throw an enemy out, and you have to do a dodge on it. But yeah, it hurts badly. Even if you do a timed hit. I think you have to be perfect with the timing in order to avoid any damage there. But just pretty much shoot him, symbol him, and punch him. I think my levels are up enough that he'll die soon enough. And you know what, let's do a check, see how he is. 115, okay, so we're pretty close. I mean, this will be no problem now, but again, growing up, this always used to give you hell. Alright, there's one of the terrapins that ran off. I guess he had him in the bag there. So I guess Croc goes into human trafficking, the sick bastard, but we just sent him packing. Alright, here's my junk. He is gone. This is the last time we're fighting him, but we will see him later in the game. Way later. But we got a flower box, we got our coins back, and we got a bomb. So we're gonna be able to blow up the hole in the wall. And also use... Oh shit, I had all these set up. Alright. Yeah, look at that. 53 flowers out of the 99 max. Okay, we're doing good. Alright, but we did get a special item here. There's the Bimbino Bomb. So I guess it is, the Curse of the Bimbino. Handle with care. Alright. And there's my alto card. You know, I don't want to fight these guys. Let's run. Or try to run. There is an item we're gonna get later that lets you run instantly from any battle that normally lets you run. So, but that'll be, probably next time. Alright, here's Paw Mole, here's the bomb. Follow the tracks to the end. The star, probably in the back. And so I'm basically telling him to go home and, console Mole. So off he goes, and we're into the next section. Now... Okay, no, there's two things I gotta do. One is I have to go down this way and go through this door. Yeah, because there's a minecart there. And by doing that, the shy guy will come out and get a frog coin. Actually, how many frog coins do I have? Okay, I have 10. I want to have at least 32. Later. Oh, right! I forgot the star was there. I missed him. Yeah, I guess we're not going to see the level up thing. We'll see it eventually, because there's one point it's pretty much impossible to not get a level up through it. I mean, if you're good, you can actually get to, like, the room from where we're at now, or to the next one and get a lot of things. Oh, boy. Alright, that's the Echo Finder, which hurts. I think it also does mute damage if you don't have the wake-up pin on. Or it does the mute, you know, the mute malady, I should say, or status effect. Yes, I'm doing the timing on the Thunderbolt, and it's not different, so... I don't know. Something must be going on with how I'm going with the timing for the, jumps and everything. Yeah, that's the Enigma indeed, and I'm missing them. I guess they're like little pig things, feasibly, that are on wings. Oh! You know, I will show off one thing. I'm gonna leave Mallow's body on the ground there. And it's not like Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga where I have to pick the body up while fighting. He'll just be down there. He's fine, don't worry. Because when we beat him... okay, when we beat him now, he should go down. I guess these things get a lot of HP on. He'll get up, and he will have 1 HP when I go into the next battle with him. But also level Mario. Whoa. Yeah, all these users are playing this game just by instinct. I'm usually just going the HP way. But I was like, no, I'm not going to do that this time. You know what? For the purpose, let's just have the health. I'm trying to think of an easy way to get rid of these guys. Actually, I think I could just use the Thunderbolt, so we'll just do that. Yeah, we're almost at the end of this area, and then we'll be, we'll stop for the night. Alright, that's the other thing. The bombs will fly at you, and if they do that, they blow up. They die, but they hurt you. Alright, so I at least want to get the coins here, and then beat the next boss. There we go. There were a lot in that one, so we're all set. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I do want to kind of jump over them. Oh, okay, I hit that one. You could feasibly get the invincibility over here. You know what? We're not going to fight him. We're going to go. Or try to go. Oh, yeah, the crystal. That can hurt a lot, especially later. Oh, come on, let's run away. Oh. That's the worst thing that happens, the couldn't run. But fortunately, you run that risk, because I think it does, like, a half-and-half thing. So it's either feasibly that, or, you know, losing coins when you do it, like in Mario Luigi Superstar Saga. Damn! They're really not wanting me to leave this battle, are they? Alright, this is gonna be the joke, I guess, of this part, then. It's like, yeah, I can't run, or I couldn't run. Yeah, and, yeah, he's dead, so it's like, alright. Okay, alright, it showed now, but yeah, by the way, when he's dead, we just left him there, but he'll be fine. That being said, one thing I am going to do is I'm going to recover his health. Yeah, I'll give him the Yoshi. Oh, wait, oh, right, I got the mushroom in the box, so I don't need to. Alright, now here's the boss. Let me just show one thing. If you run him face first like that, he'll push you into the save block. But if I go around, I can hit him. Alright, got him. So, here we go. This is the boss here. This is Punchinello. And that line there is supposed to be a reference to James Bond, from what I understand. I think they wanted to call him another character to line up into that, but I think they said no. Which is weird, because Nintendo did have the rights to James Bond at the time with GoldenEye, which had come out the year after this, and at the time they were trying to make that a Super Nintendo game. But anyway, this is Punchinello. He has a high opinion of himself, but he wants to be famous for some reason. He doesn't really care much about the star either, but yeah, he's gonna give us trouble. Here's the thing about that. Actually, I didn't notice this. He's kind of like a bomb in the sense he has, like, fuse on his head, because he's a hothead. But anyway, he is totally immune to the jump, so don't use that. So basically, I think for him, you just want to use normal attacks generally, and I think he might be weak to the, Thunderbolt. I'll try that a little later. And the fire, maybe. But you know what? First, let's do a Psychopath on him, just show how full of himself he is. Or miss the timing. Alright, so he has 1087. Alright, this is the element that he does. He throws the little, micro bombs out. So basically, it's like, when we fought Mac the Knife back in, Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah, I'll do the Thunderbolt just to get rid of these things, like before you use the Thunderbolt to get rid of these guys quickly. I do love that attention to detail, as far as them exploding in, a section like that. But sometimes they'll fly towards you. Okay, just keep going and keep going. Yeah, don't use the jump because you're immune to that. I'll try the fire just to show it off. Oh, let's do the Psychopath one more time, just to see. Shit, alright. I think I'll probably stop trying. I think he said something about, his fame. Actually, let me see something else. Yeah, we'll use these later, or we're gonna do stuff with that later. Because I can't use the pure water on him. Alright, by the way, when you get him down to enough health, he ups the ante a little bit, so instead of micro bombs are normal bombs now. Yeah, but I'm stubborn, I want to get the Psychopath thing going. There we go. Yeehaw, I see we're already famous. Well, you are now. Famous to the Super Old Game Saturday program. And by the way, you hear that ding! I probably should have mentioned that. That's when you do a timed hit on something, including the Psychopath, which is what gives you that message. And I always love the idea of, like, how the animation of Mario punching the bombs was, because it lines up with their eyes perfectly, and almost looks like he's ripping their face off. Maybe it was all the Mortal Kombat 3 I was playing back in the day that made me think that, but there you go. I think I should be to the next phase. There's 3 phases of this fight, I believe. Alright, here we go. Alright, it's clobbering time. So I guess he's pulling from the Fantastic Four. So okay, this does have some pop culture references anyway. Alright, so what happens now is the Mezzo Bombs come out. These work like the other ones, but they hurt more. And they also take more damage, so basically you gotta pull Mario and Gino out to take care of them unless they blow up on you like that. Actually, you know what? I want to see what it says on Psychopaths. Let's try that. I don't know if I've actually ever seen on the Mezzo Bomb. Let's take a look. There we go. Look out. Alright, fair enough. Simple and to the point. Alright, now it looks like he's ripping his face off, but yeah, that killed him, so fitting. Uh-oh. But I don't think I have much. This is I think the last... No, this is the last form. Or the last stage of this fight. And you can tell you're done with the stage because if you have any bombs on the screen, they'll blow up. On their own. Alright, got him. He's done. Must be dreaming. I'm ruined. I didn't want to do this, but now I have no choice. And Mallow is again trying to call bluff, and we've seen earlier that, yeah, he's not good at doing that, is he? I'm not going to waste this on you. Who knows what might happen. Enough. Got my pride. Now you're in for it. Yeah, nothing happened. Okay, here we go. This is the King Bomb. This is just for the purpose of the cutscene. We can fight this later, and when you see it happen, you gotta kill it as quickly as possible, because if you don't, it's an instant game over. It kills all 3 of your party members on the screen. So yeah, we're gonna have to see that late game, and it is gonna be horrible when we see that, but we'll see what happens. But for now, it's just a cutscene, because we won this battle. If this thing explodes, we're finished. This is a fine mess. Let's scram. Yeah, but yeah, I guess, feasibly, now I'm thinking about that, I guess the moles... Okay, I just realized that. That's what happened. The moles were digging, at the top of the mountain to, you know, get the hole in here to save the kids. They finished digging through, and that rock came down. Okay, see, me finding things out about this game 25 years out. But anyway, that set the fuse out, and yeah, we're fucked. Well, okay, not now we're not. We will be when we see that in battle late in the game, but yeah, we just got some soot on us. Or soot on us, I should say. Won the battle, let's hope we don't lose the war. Where's Dinah and the star? Alright, so that's one part of the question answered. So here we go, we got 3 star pieces. And this will be the last star piece we're going to see tonight. Actually, the next part is going to be pretty long as far as the star piece is concerned. So it's probably best we start that next time. Or, start part of it. Because I think I know where I'm going to end. But not yet. We got about 20 more minutes, I think. Now Mario's doing that nice twirl on the box, and there we go. We got our 3rd star piece. So we're making pretty good progress on this game so far, and showing off a good amount of what it's got. So far, this is looking really nice. And I hope you guys are having a good time. Guys and gals are having a great time watching this game. I'm already just having a blast. Pun intended, I guess. Alright, we got ourselves cleaned off, and now we can keep going. Alright, so there's Dinah, and on the back, we're probably going to see that in a second, is her baby brother, Might. Alright, here we go. We're going to read the warning for this, because we're getting a little bit of a minigame here. This is the minecart section. Press the A button and Y button to do braking, B for jumping, and hit mushrooms, hit X for a boost. Alright, here we go. Giving us this nice southern element in this terrific piece of music. And I hope you like Mode 7 from the Super Nintendo, because this is the poster child for it. But it does look pretty nice. So here's how this works. You're going around, and as they said, you're moving left and right down the tracks, jumping to get the mushrooms, and hit the X button to accelerate with them. But also, when you get to the corners, yeah, you want to brake, otherwise you're going to be falling off. And when you get into tight turns like that, you gotta use the brake anyway. I would say use the brake, but we already did that with Star Fox 64. Right, I'm going there just for the purpose of that. I'll say this, the way the time of this, because there's a timer there, and you do have an element of like a time attack for an element that turns this into more of a minigame than it already is. I've seen the times people gotten on this like under 2 minutes. I can never do it, because actually you have to be very specific. But you have 2 sections of this. You have the 2D sections here, but you also have those other ones you're going around. And these basically just keep hitting X when you have a bunch of mushrooms and just keep going. And get the coins along the way. There are 4 sections, by the way, so there's 2 for the 2D like that, and then 2 like this. You usually want to save your mushrooms when you have a long stray like this, and also sometimes you take a different path, go to the right. That's the quickest way if you're going for time, and then you also have to brake right there. And then make a very specific turn here to the left and jump. By the way, if you miss that jump, you also get knocked off and you have to be put back on and lose time. And also, I believe if you use the accelerator on a corner, yeah, you go off. And it's weird, I think the opening demo shows... Yeah, I'll have to look back on that because I did play the opening demo when we started tonight. But it does show that you can feasibly boost around these, but I've never been able to do it, so I don't know if you actually can do it or if the game was lying to me. Alright, so this is the end of it. We're coming out of the mountain, and we have this nice, you know, canyon view, and just keep hitting the X button to keep going. I'm missing a lot of the mushrooms there. There we go. So 2:18:18, not that great, but we can feasibly come back and try it again if we want to. And also show before we leave the minigame that goes to that, or how they set that up as a minigame, so you can go back in there and do it instantly. Alright, but Momole and Pomole are, you know, getting into a quarrel. Because she's nervous about her children. She gets this odd feeling of be dropping in any minute, and yeah, how right she was. Still gotta use the door like everyone else. No we don't. Here we are. It really did drop on us, indeed. Oh, Might, are you hurt? Yeah, Might is the little baby on the back there. But apparently he's been knocked senseless, and I guess he's still alive. And, Momole is mad that she went off and got herself in danger, but, well, yeah, they want the family drama to, you know, get out of the way while I'm here. But now I'm wondering, what about the roof I broke? But, Pomole with his, you know, handyman elements and his southern hospitality is like, yeah, don't worry, I can handle that. And give it holler if you never need a hand with your place. Unfortunately, we can't utilize that. That would be an interesting mechanic of, like, hey, you can upgrade your house and have him help, but alas, no. But you found dynamite in the star piece. We don't know where Toadstool is. We're gonna see her next time for the purpose of that. But yeah, we reunite the family. But before we end things, we're gonna be coming out here and hearing what's going on with, well, this beetle. And the Sniffets from Super Mario Bros. 2, the US Super Mario Bros. 2. That's going to be the crux of what we're doing next time we play this. But right now, we got a beetle here, and we're seeing that's nice, but yeah, don't you dare touch that beetle. It's a present for Booster. That's right, just hand over nice and easy. Like they said, or we won't be your friend. Booster really, really, really likes beetles, but he can't catch his own. He's busy keeping a princess from the sky entertained. Catching beetles for him. Princess of the Sky, huh? Alright, so I guess we gotta be heading over there. And we're also going to see Booster next time, who... I'll give a little bit of a preview. Like Bruce, you were mentioning, Warriors Woods, you were not off, actually, about that. There is kind of a tie to that, sort of. We'll get into that next time. Alright, this is a girl who runs the Pretend store. Come in here and buy a shiny stone. That's how we get to Kulix, by the way, which is later in the game. You have to bring her fireworks to get this. You get the fireworks by going into this house, paying this guy, 500 coins. I don't think I have enough. Oh, wait, I forgot. When you say no, it automatically goes back to playing. I just want to see how many coins I have. Actually, I do have enough. You know what? I'll buy it. Waiting for my masterpiece. By the way, one other thing, and I will try and show this off. By buying that fireworks, that changes one aspect in the end credits. If you buy 10 of them, you get the best view to that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here, going to give her the shiny stone, trading the fireworks for that. Thank you, please come again. So, with that, I got my shiny stone, which they do put that in the normal items, so don't toss that. It is a pretty stone, but we'll see that way later. The other thing you can do with this, and I will show this off later when I get one of the other ones. Okay, that girl wants a carbo cookie, so how that works is you go in here. This girl likes the shiny stone. She'll trade my carbo cookie. I'm not doing that yet. We'll do that later. But I'm such a Scrooge. Fine, whatever. Oops. Right, remember this mushroom guy we saw in the mines? He found some items and he's gonna give me stuff in his miner store. One is, and he has 3 items he'll give you. The Lucky Jewel, and then there's 2 other things that come later in the game. I can't afford this, but what this is the Lucky Jewel will... It's an item that when you use it, you get the Lucky status instantly, so you can play the double your experience of coins game. Alright, so Booster's over there. We'll deal with... We're gonna see Booster next time. We're not gonna see him tonight. But the other thing is I want to come here. This house gives the, Okay, this is like the item exchange. But also, the thing is, her husband has Moleville Mountain for the Minecraft. I'll show it off briefly, but... You come here and you give her items, and instead of giving you money, you'll get points, and for every 100, you get an item. This is why I saved the Pure Waters, and anytime you get Pure Waters, you want to bring them here, because they're worth tons of points. They're worth 25 a pop. So I have 2 of them, so I'm going to give her both of those. So I have 50 points. Come back later. We'll see Pure Waters eventually. By the way, if you get to 100, you exchange the items for these 3. You get the Fright Bomb, which you use on enemies to put fear onto them, and we'll see that next week, or next month when we do this game for the next part. The Fire Bomb, which blows them up with fire, and Ice, which blows them up with ice. They're rare and hard to come by. So yeah, this is a good way to get those items, particularly the Fire and Ice Bombs, by just giving the Pure Waters out. So, alright, I was going to show Moleville Mountain. And then we'll do Booster Pass, and then we'll go to Booster Tower briefly, and then we'll end for the night. Alright. Basically, in this case, you pay him money to go to the minecart area and try to get a better score, and I'm not going to ride it now, but what he does is he turns this into a bit of a game, which is that... Well, let me show one other thing. What are you trying to pull? You can't ride the trolley unless you pay me first. Yeah, this is supposed to be a hole you drop in, but yeah, it's just like a floor here. He turns this into a little game. You can pay 10 coins to jump right down to where the minecart was, and we play that minecart game again. But if you pay him 30 coins, and you break the time record you had last, which in my case should be pretty easy because I didn't do so hot last time, you get, I think, 50 coins off the back of it. Got one more area we're going to go. Booster Pass. Alright, so go in here. We also have Lakitu. You have to jump off here in order to hit him. Otherwise, you're never going to see him. I also have the Artichoker, which is that big bush there, which is really annoying to kill. I think they're weak to fire. Actually, you know what? Let's use fire then on them. There you go. Let's set the forest on fire. Okay, sort of. Yeah, there's like a little piranha plant in there. Oh, right, and he has recovery. Right, we're going to start to get to the point where enemies will be able to recover others. Hence why I want to kill the ones that recover first. I can think of one boss battle that's going to be a case of us wanting to do that. But yeah, and the static E from the Lakitu. I just want to kill the Artichoker because the other things will go down pretty quickly, feasibly. Or just use Thunderbolt. Yeah, Thunderbolt gets a lot of play in this game, I'll tell you that right now, because it doesn't cost many... Oh! Okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, Lakitu's immune to the Thunderbolt, which is strange. Yeah, and they really want to static E us to death, definitely. Yeah, but the Archchokers have tons of HP, so you want to just put everything you got into him. Oh, at least he missed, so that's good. Yeah, it is weird, logically, the idea that the Lakitus do not die from electricity. Then again, I thought there was a Mario game where they shoot electricity out. Chat, let me know if that's the case. Alright, we also got a mid-mushroom, which is going to be very useful, because that recovers 80 health instead of 30. I think there's a hidden chest up there. There we go. Also, the other thing is I'm trying to think of this. You saw something sparkle. Right, you can talk to some of the bushes and they'll give you items. Other ones will get you into battles if you touch them, so don't do that. The other thing you do is, yeah, those spiky guys will do that. But if you come over here and go back here behind... Where is it? There you go. Hit that switch, they get crushed, and you get coins off of it. Then we also have a loose flower you can pick up. Yeah, we're getting tons of flowers. We'll be at 99 by next part, I guarantee that. Alright, so that's Booster Pass. There's gonna be one other reason we're gonna come back here. We're gonna see that next week, or next month. I keep saying next week. Next week is Sonic and All-Stars Transform. But first, well, here's Bowser. We found him. I saw the eyes in the door there. It did look a little bit like Wario, and there's a reason for that. We'll get into that next time we play. But yeah, Bowser is now feeling very nostalgic. He misses the good old days. Toadstool screaming in terror, Mario rushing in to save her. In fact, it's getting him pretty misty-eyed. Quite literally. But he notices, yeah, Mario's seeing him in tears, and yeah, that's not going to be going well for a manly guy like him. So... Hey, how you been? No, not like that, dummy. Wrong tone. He needs more confidence. And this is this aspect of Bowser I love that the other games also get into. This idea of him being so cocky, so, you know, full of this sense of himself, and trying to be tough but not really being. And eventually being called up by other characters for that. Alright, if Toaster was my castle waiting to be rescued, she'd be crying like a baby. Actually, she's crying like a baby now, because yeah, here is Princess Toadstool. This, I believe, is the last game she went by that, well, except for Mario 64. Then she went to her original Japanese name of Princess Peach. But yeah, she hears us down there, and she's very happy to hear. And to let us know that, hey, we're here and we're all set. So we just have to go up there and save her feasibly, right? Well, Bowser doesn't want any part of it, because he's happy that, you know, she's kidnapped again. So he just wants to go back home to his castle. Well, he's just telling us that because we know he can't go to the castle anymore, because Smithy took it over. There's a door, it's locked, I can't get in. By talking to it, he'll be here and he'll help me get the door down. Boom. Yeah, I'm a piece of work, ain't I? Oh, this panel looks too. I know, you're thinking... Big, strong guy like him would be great to have along, right? I'm gonna do something I might regret later. I'll let you join the Koopa Troop. You can thank me later. So yes, we are teaming up with Bowser in this game. Mario and his friends joined the Koopa Troop, or so they pretend. Yeah, Bowser joined your party. So yeah, we're gonna see more with Bowser as our, you know, team member as we go along. But because we have 4 party members now, we have a Switch Ally element. They add this to the menu when you unlock Bowser. We have 4 people in our party, but you can only have 3 people in a fight. So you use the Switch to switch your characters, but you cannot switch Mario out. For some reason, you can't pull him away. So it's not like Final Fantasy IV in the sense that you can just press the R button and switch the characters on screen. You have to have Mario everywhere as you play, or in every battle. So it does limit you a little bit for that, but there you go. So you have Bowser that way, and let's see. Before we end for tonight... Let's put some stuff on him. I don't have a weapon, but I have the work pants we can put him on. And we're all set. Alright, so one thing we're going to do before we end, I'm basically going to end right now, pretty much, is... We're in Booster Tower. You know what? I'll show this off before we end, because I mentioned Electverse. Yeah, here we go. Here's the booster lineage. They're boosted the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. And the idea is... And also Booster, by the way, is in that window over there, in the door. The idea is that Booster is supposed to be like a takeoff on Wario, and we'll see that later as we go along. We'll see it next month when we play this game, but here we are at Booster Tower. And we're going to climb that next time. In the meantime, we've got the Sniffets here, and we have him over there. And, you know what? I'll do one more thing. This will take us up to an almost even 4 hours, which is... I'm going to climb up very briefly. There's one place I want to get to, and we'll show off Booster in particular. And this also plays... I'll give you a little preview of one of the best pieces of music in the game, which is saying a lot, I know, but... Yeah, here we go. Booster has this toy tower, I guess, feasibly. His tower of amusement. The Sniffets are his guys, so basically the idea is, like, now he has a girl that fell out of the sky, and he's trying to keep her busy. So there he is. Wah! So, like, we'll see him next time. But one thing I do want to do before we end, feasibly, is... Okay, avoid the Robums, which, you know what, I'm going to run away from them. Or try to, because I don't want to miss... Oh, there's only one. Let's fight them. They're like the Bobums. They're just colored differently, basically. I think they have different stats. And they're actually not taking much damage from all the... Oh, yeah, the symbols didn't do much. Alright, they blew up, and I'm not getting anything because he killed himself. Or, okay, I am, never mind. It's only if they run away. Alright, so fine. He's going away. We'll see you next month. Alright. I gotta do something very specific, and if I don't do this now, we'll do it next time. Ah, shit. Alright, I'm trying to get onto that, that trample, or that, seesaw. I hit that, I get the item up there. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to leave that, and I think we're gonna have to leave it here, because it's about 11 o'clock. I got pretty far as this, but, yeah, so that is the start of Super Mario RPG for the Super Nintendo. I'm already loving what's going on. I hope you're having a good time with this game, and we'll come back to this next month. I think it's, looking at the calendar, I believe it's gonna be, the 29th of, okay, not the 29th, it's gonna be some other time. But anyway, last week of, June, we're gonna be playing that. Okay, the 26th. So, June 26th, we come back to this game, and we'll continue on with it. I don't think we're gonna finish at that time either, but we're gonna continue climbing Booster's Tower and see what's going on, and hopefully get the item that's up in there. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna stop until we get that item, specifically. So, we will get it, and we'll have more fun with this game. The first RPG for this channel. I hope you've had a good time. I'll see you next week for Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. All I need to do now is just play through a little more of it to get 2 more characters unlocked, but all set. So, just to go over the idea of where we're at with the other games that are coming up. Next week, Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed for the 360, playing it through the Xbox One. The week after, assuming that the lag elements I'm realizing with this game are not gonna stymie it, we'll do Mad Meister for PlayStation 2. Week after that's Midway Treasures 1 for PlayStation 2, and then the week after that, the next Super Sonic Game Saturday entry of Sonic the Hedgehog 1 for Game Gear and Genesis. Then the week after that, Mega Man X3, X4, and Mega Man Legends. And then this game again. And my girlfriend will be involved in the first 3 streams of June, so that'll be a very nice time, and I'm looking forward to that very much. Hopefully you had a good time tonight, and I will see you next week with Sonic and All-Stars Transformed. Thank you again for watching. I had a great time. I had a great time with the chat. Having a great time with this terrific game. And keep this RPG train going with this one. Alright, so I'll see you next week. Thanks again for watching. Have a great night, and take care.